मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा। विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे। गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Thank you. Please be seated. A warm welcome to all of you today. We will begin our proceedings by hearing from Ms. Christine Silo from the Young Indians National Management Team. Ms. Christine is currently National Chairman for Road Initiatives and also past chair of YI Mizoram. Ms. Christine, we welcome you to the podium.
Thank you, Rokimi. Respected Chief Guests, Pulalbiak Zama, Honorable Speaker of the Mizoram Legislative Assembly, Guest of Honor, Puvanlal Zoma, Honorable Former Member of Parliament, Pulal Thangmoya, Additional Secretary, Mizoram Legislative Assembly, distinguished guests, teachers, mentors, parents, and our young parliamentarians. A very good morning to all. I am Christine L. Silo, National Chair for Rural Initiative Young Indians and the past Chair of Young Indians Mizoram Chapter. It is my privilege to welcome you all to Young Indians Parliament 2026 Aizawl City Round. Today is a special occasion for us. Young Indians Parliament YIP was launched on 11th April 2025 with the vision of helping young people understand democracy, leadership, and to be responsible citizens. We are proud that this year marks and makes the first city-level Young Indians Parliament being hosted in Mizoram. YIP Young Indians Parliament is much more than a competition. It is a platform where young minds experience democracy in action. Over the next 2 days, our participants will take on the roles of parliamentarians, ministers, opposition leaders, and policy makers. They will debate ideas, discuss solutions, and learn how decisions are made in a democratic society. At Young Indians, we believe that young people are not just leaders of tomorrow. They are leaders of today. Through YIP, we hope to inspire confidence, critical thinking, teamwork, and a spirit of public service. Our theme this year for Young Indians Parliament 2026 is where young minds shape the nation, empower, engage, elevate. To our young participants, over the next 2 days, you will become ministers, opposition leaders, policy makers, and legislators. You will debate ideas, present solutions, experience how democracy works. But remember, leadership is not about winning every argument. It is about listening, understanding different perspectives, and working together for the common good. I encourage all participants to learn, to engage, make new friends, and make the most of this unique opportunity. Once again, welcome to Young Indians Parliament 2026. Thank you, Kalome.
Thank you, Ms. Christine. Now we will call upon our chief guest, Honorable Speaker of the Mizoram Legislative Assembly, Pulal Piaksama. Sir, we welcome you to the podium. Let's have a warm round of applause.
Welcome, young Indians. I'm privileged to be a part of the Young Indians Parliament being organized today. And I wish all participants goes back with new experiences and knowledge about the parliaments. The United Nations classified the youngs as aged between 15 to 24. The Indian Youth Policy of 2014 classifies as the ages between 15 to 29. According to the UN report, 33.3% are below 20 years of age. 63.1 below 40. But interestingly, most of our legislators are above these ages. The 2022 UN record says that in the UN General Assembly, the average age is 59. So you can imagine the condition of the youth in the parliaments and in the governance worldwide. I'd say that youngs have a lot of potentials, and day by day, as the world progresses, now we are talking about the Gen Z, we talk about the youths, we talk about the power of the youngs. So you young ones should not be felt left behind. In the context of our state, Pu Jo Chunga was 51 when he became the Chief Minister of Mizoram. Likewise, Brigadier T. Silo was 56, Pulal Thalhola was 46, and he is the youngest to be a CM at his time. Pulal Deng was 59, Mizoram Thanga was 54, and the incumbent Chief Minister, Pulal Oma, is 74 when he became the CM, the Chief Minister of Mizoram. So as an average, we can say that the Chief Ministers of Mizoram's average age when they become the Chief Minister is 56. However, in our state, youths are more than the older ones. So, in the society, you have a lot to do. We as a society, we have a high regard for the elders, so to say, the deacons or whatever name you put it. In our church, they guide us in our daily lives, our faith. And of course, I don't say that we don't have to disregard them, but they drive our daily lives. That could be one of the factors that we, the younger ones, appears to feel that the governance are left to the older ones. But this is not a fact. This is not true. We younger generations should have more passive participation in our daily politics, our daily governance. We should be the guiding force in what the government of the day, if they choose the wrong path or if they do something that is detrimental to the people, we should raise our voice. We should seek public support in condemning the misdoings of the government of the day. So we are powerful. We should always remember that without the youth, the government cannot survive. Now, I'd like to emphasize in the context of our state governance that whether we like it or not, the people whom we choose govern us for the terms, for the tenure that they are supposed to be in office. So when we choose our representatives, they should not necessarily be a person of church or the best ones or the socialists or the YMA leaders. Also to say, who are the public darlings. But we should judge them in terms of how he will govern, how he will contribute in the governance of the day. So basically it appears that in our society, we are more inclined to the public darlings. But we should be more focused on the way how they are going to govern. So I urge the youth to be very alert on this matter. Gone are the days when we say that in previous times, this was how we used to do. So we should forget about the conventions. We should forget about what happened in the past. We should think of today and the future. We should start doing new things. We should start thinking of new ideas, unconventional, new ideas, new steps. So the day of copy and paste are gone. You, youths, are there to replace that vacuum. And in politics, it doesn't mean that if you are good at criticizing the opposite party, it doesn't mean that you are a good politician. That is how it is all about today, as we see it. But it should rather be more in what and how the government of the day is functioning. We should appreciate the good that they have done, but we should be ready to condemn or criticize in their misdoings. So, you all are very, very important in changing the political scenario of the state. We should learn new things. Whatever took place, it's okay, but we should try and bring in new ideas and new policies. So I urge all young Indians, especially Mizoram chapter to brace for a better future and don't just be meek and don't just be a silent spectator. Be aggressive. Try to enter in a new world of struggle. I suppose you've heard the phrase saying that it's a survival of the fittest. So you should, every one of you should think that you should be the fittest. So once again, I reiterate that we all brace up for a better future, and I appreciate this kind of program that is being organized by the Young Indians Mizoram chapter, and I wish the program a success and all of you greatly benefit from this event. Thank you.
Hello. I would like to call upon Mr. L. Vilaltan to felicitate our respectable chief guest, Pulal Biakzama, Honorable Speaker of Mizoram Legislative Assembly. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next, we would like to welcome our guest of honor, Honorable former Member of Parliament, Povanla Soma. Sir, we welcome you to the podium. Let's have a warm round of applause.
Honorable Speaker of Mizoram Legislative Assembly, Pulal Biakzama, an additional secretary to this Mizoram Legislative Assembly, and the chairman of Young Indians Mizoram chapter and his colleague, and dear students and teachers. Today, I'm very, very happy in this occasion. I never attended this type of program in Mizoram and even in other part of India. I never know that this kind of organization was set up in Mizoram. And as you may know that I was a former parliamentarian MP for 2 terms. But in the 2 terms, I'm very, very lucky that I have 2 prime ministers, very, very famous 2 prime ministers, Atal Bihari Vajpayee and Manmohan Singh. And at the same time, I was very, very lucky. I may be the most luckiest person among the MPs of Mizoram, because you may have heard about the name of ABJ Abdul Kalam, former president. He visited Singapore, Manila, and South Korea, Seoul. In that important tour, 1 minister and 3 MPs were invited to accompany him. Out of the 3 MPs, I was 1. That's why I'm very, very lucky. Any other former MPs may not be able to attend such an important tour program of President of India. I have many things, many points to raise in front of you. but I'll not. I was given only 2 minutes. That's why I'll speak only one important point in Mizo, and that is in van nei lutuk vunia hian hetiang ang hun tha in lom hle turani tuna hian pakhat na panin omdon ma se lom man la lo te po in van nei vek nakki na in dam chu ta na thir poimore in riat poimole in riat ding tur vuini hian experience in nenga in ma chon don te kha siaw la ka sei poi do chewa ke ni zu tel ve ngot te kha chu politics po selo politician ni po tum lo parliament ka tel ve nu po ni zel tum mi lo kha kania politics om zel tum lo ma se lo theilon kan ni ta zel ti hian ma se vuini chu nang ni chuan politics en lu ta ni mo lut lo mo tu ni experience a thalutuk lom em la sincere tikin kim te ro ka lo me.
Thank you, sir. If we could request you to kindly remain standing to receive a small gesture of appreciation. And we call upon Purobert Roming Liana, past chair YI Mizoram, to facilitate our guest of honor. Thank you, sirs. Next up, we are going to have an explanation of rules and parliamentary procedures from an official from the Mizoram Legislative Assembly. We would like to call upon Pulal Thangmoya, Additional Secretary, Mizoram Assembly Secretary.
Thank you, everyone. Respected Chairman, Honorable Chief Guests, dignitaries, officials from Young Indian, and dear students. Today I am very happy for I have a chance to speak in front of you because you are younger than me. Because I have made my decision for my future. There is no way to change my decision and no opportunity to change my decision or my future. But you have a chance. You are in the stage of decision-making. You are decision-making generation. You are very lucky, as we are listened from our guest of honor. You are very, very lucky. Nowadays, students, young Indians of nowadays are very lucky. They have good opportunity and they are inspired from the experienced person. In our time, we have not received any valuable inspiration or guiding words from our older and other peoples. Today, I'm in front of the very, very lucky young Indians. Now coming to my topic, that is explanation of rules and parliamentary procedures. As I was given freedom. And for our better understanding, let me continue my speech in Mizo. Tongin kan chunzom to mayange. Kan hotu te kakazota, idu dan zok in soi theidon niya minti a. Chuwang chuan kan thuhan soi tu ra hitle ma in silfia ngai le briefing ane wangin I kan riat thiam tlan theizok nan le a soi tu poi na ka soi a fia theizok nan Mizo tong kan mang anga min lo se thiam don niya masabera chuan zirlai te hi kan ram future turin ni a voin nia young Indians ho hi tunlai a chuan Gen Z te an ti a khovel ram sang sanga movement engenge mote po lo thleng to thina keni India rama po Gen Z tam tak kan nei amak ta duai tel kan nei chung mi te chuan nakin loka kan ram min la en koldona wangin voina hian engemo hemi parliamentary system chung changa kan siat tu trulte kan han soi chuan na tura hian kan future in ni kan ti rual khan future chedeu in ni ve theya future thadeu in ni thei boka a thazonga India ram future in ni theina tur hi kan ngai tu atlan angai ani chumi tur chuan ampas sabera chuan tum nei angai tum mu mal nei angai ani zirlai te hian kan future an ni kan ti vengo ta tum nei mi lovin om ta nuai nuai ola chu tuna tanga kum som panga som ni vela chuan nang mani thak tu tur inom na hmuna generation dang an lo om lenga ke mani ho min thak tu tur nang ni ho in lo om ve lenga tum mu mal nei lo hlir kania kumari tanga leisen zo thenga kan in sul pel nuk nuk mai zong in India ram chu ro pui lo khopang chu wai na masabera chuan tum mu mal nei phot angai ani enge lekha ka zir chan enge hera ma hian ka lo om ve chan ti ngai tu chungin tum mu mal nei in lekha kan ziranga chu chu poimo in kan ria a chumi tur chuan enge thil thleng mek current affairs te hi ngai ven a tha kan zirlai bu textbook ringot hi atok lo ani current events a enge India rama thil thleng lar khovela enge thil thleng mipuin enge an ngai ven ti te kan ngai tu angaya chuti rual chuan politics a po awareness enge mozat kan nei ve ngai ani mi tena an soi anga thekoi mai tur kan ni bik lo ani ngai dan fum fe tak nei ve turin politics te po hi kan ngai ven ve tur ani politics kan ngai ven kan ti khan party lampang chu thu lo da thaila party hi mo politics kan tia party hi politics ani lo politics chu ram ro in rel na ram in nga na lungphum ramin ma ason zel theina turata na rorel tu te na ram an kai hruai na hi politics ania chuta chuan awareness zau tak kan nei ve turania chumi man ruatan chuan political party hi anom ve chawani ZPM om ringot te MNF ni ringot te Congress ni ringot kha politician ni na ani lowani ti hi voina hian zirlai ten en riat thar atulin ka ria chu thuma ruaya kan soidua le kan topika kan kaldo nanga explanation of rules and parliamentary procedure ti ani ahma sabera chuan hei keni Mizoram anga chuan helai keni thona angte chu state ani awangim kan legislator te hi MLA ani parliament system a chuan MP ti an ni ve thunga in sesangin ka ringa khachu tunge Mizoram a hian Lok Sabha a hian MP pakhat kan nei ve chu chuan Mizoram puma biala kan hремia lem le chang thei kan nomem tunge tuna Lok Sabha kan MP ni lai meko come on tunge ria pakhatal akan selo pon ni mai theya om thowa India rampum puiro rel tur hian India ram hi democracy ram mani hetia ang democratic form of government a hian mi puin rowan rel thin ti in soifi ani thina chu mi puin rowan rel theina tur chuan India ram mi hring tluk le ding on khat le point pani kan om kan tam lut tuk kha jong kha kal khom in India ram hi ro rel doni la khoi mun mai in min dai zo lo ani life jacket kan ha tui fin ria ta te kan pung khom ngotani lo chuan khoi hmuna ma kan pung khom theilo chu wang chuan ram ro rel tu ten fing takin danan lo siama ai o in thang chua kila chu chuan ro rel ro sentia India ram puma hian MP Lok Sabha zanga somli le pathum kan neya chung jinga pakhat chu Mizoram in kan tho ve ta India ram mi hring jong tluk le ding on rual kal khom ai chuan mi zanga lo kal khom khan ro rel lo fel nal maya khatiang ang chi kha mi pui in ro kan rel kan ti na chu ni ta chu tiang kal khom tur chu mi puin kan thlang thi na chu MP kan ti ni Mizoram atanga MP kan nei ve Lok Sabha chuan puri chat wan lal mangaya ani chu seve sim ru on akina po ti chuan India rampum huwa paro rel na chu parliament ani Mizoram big ang state hi chuan legislative assembly ti ani parliament ami te kha MP an ni legislative assembly ami te kha MLA an ni an va in legislator ti in a soikop thei legislator rorel tu dan siam tu ti na te po aniang chu Mizoram a chuan chu tiang ang ni tur chuan Mizoram context in han soita ila MLA ni tur chuan Mizoram a MLA bial somli kan nei ami somli in Mizoram pum tan ro an rel thina kan state huam chin atan chu tiang MLA ni tur chuan alo bera kumsom ni panga tlinangai kumsom ni panga ayano pangtan ani theilo ani abak chu India khwale tuini te mi ang manglo ni lem lo chuan chu ve theivek ani tiang vel chu lo hrema sata ila heng legislator kan ti te hi danina hum hal em an legislator an ni na an na tho na ko nga enge mo lo dai sual pal te po a om mai thea chu tiang hun a lo thleng ani po im bi kan police te hian an va man ngot theilo ani sarkari na phalna apek phot lo chuan chu tiang khopa danina ahum hal aven hi mate an ni a chu ti ruale ro chuan MLA kan ni lom ti wanga mi du dan da na watala mi wa ti hlum ngote mo ruk wa ru ngote mo kha arem chuang lo wa code of conduct for member ti danina phuar ve let vele thunga anom dan tur kha engkim fel fa ta ka zia dana nei vek aom vele thunga ni ti kha lo shrem masale taila ti chuan voina kan thil in ti siak tur kan ti tur topic sang sang atanga kan en khan heng te hi kan ria ta thao me kan ti a ma sabera chuan session kan ti chu rorel tu te kal khom kha ani minol puina kan ria thiam dan tur chuan committee ti ang deu hi nia MLA te kha session turin assembly house an kal khom thin MP te kha session turin parliament house an kal khom thin India ram huap le state huap angzel khana oma yang parliament yang Indian voina parliamentarian tiani wangin parliament context dewin kan lo soyani po in kan mitha dan tura chuan helai kan state legislative assembly nen khan asang wak chuang lo ani ti chuan chumi session nei tur chuan amas sabera chuan samon antia session nei tura ko na hi state a chuan governor in ati chuak thina in parliament atan chuan president in samon ati chuak thin samon chu ko na ti na ne maya session nei tur ani member te heminia hian kal khom tur ti ko na kha samon anti a chu an ti chuak lok thina atlang puin session hi tharuk session in kara tharuk ai rei at ila session in kara tharuk ai rei at la tur ani lo kum khata chang chuan session voi thum te voi li te po om thei ani azing lam kha chu bi thia om ve lo thung ani ti chuan session a ro rel tu te kal kho men ro an rel thei na tur tan member kal ngai za ta om ve a kuaram antia kuaram Mizoram bi ka chuan kuaram hi mun li a thena mun khat MLA som li kan neya MLA mun li a thena mun khat chu som an nia som tal an tlin lo chuan ro an rel thei lo hole ni mai ro rel thei lo wa tin parliament a chuan member an lo tam dewa mun som a thena mun khat 1/10 ani ve thunga parliament member lok sabha zanga somli le pathum atang khan mun soma thena mun kha chu member somnga le panga antlin chuan rowan rel thei chu mitling khop an kal lo ero chuan an kuaram lo an tia meeting kha an thul thin ani chu a session chungchang a lo hreta ila ti chuan question hour te kha kan thilin ti siak tura khana om mela session apiang en question hour hi amalam dar kar khat achang thin parliament ate state legislative ate amalam dar kar khat hi question chu member tu point zona an nei zona an mang thina question kha member in azo tur kha ama in secretary nena nisom panga tal tling in alo pelok turani a 15 clear days in advance ti ani a nisom panga chung tal in buat saina hun nein azona athe lutang ti chuan chu secretary in session a chua dan tur in dot alo ruwa mananga chutiang chuan member ten an zona session a khan an zotanga session chu ni leng ani maya ahmalam dar kar khat chan hun atanga dar kar khat thleng kha question ti nana parliament a le state legislative assembly a hian man thin ani ti kha riat turani atin question re hi chini in clear ani a star question a oma tongka a chan chi ti nani oral answer an pethin star question a chuan an star question a oma a chan na sei deuh tlang puya wangin chung chu written answer an pe ve thung ani ziakin chan na an pethin star question le an star question a om sang ani chu azot tu in hei chu star question a tan ka zote hei chu an star question a tan ka zote ti in an ron classify ngal theya an classify ngal dan kha du thua sam lo chuan speaker in hei hi an star a changro se hei star a changro se ti in adu chuan final decision a siam nan thei ani chu lo setel le tai la ti chuan member in zona zota minister in a changa question awara khan chumi nuwa chuan member ten supplementary question an tia kha zona changa zona chhong lo om le thei kha chop chilin an zot thei boka chu tiang chu supplementary question ring deu chuan kanin ti siak le tura pakhat kan ron mua chu discussion on matters of urgent public importance ti ani a hei hi chop chila thil lo thleng poimo thak man mo thak deuh tak poimo boxi house chunga soi session laya soi chuata na member in adu si a kha amalama lo thleng lok ni som panga emo advance lo in riat tir lok na om si lo ang chi chop chila soi ngai si house chunga member in a ron soi chu adu ang thila kha khatiang a khan he dan hi an mang thina ke ni Mizoram Legislative Assembly a chuan in kai hruaina dan kan nei dan number somnga le pangana a in ziaka Lok Sabha a chuan an rules of procedure an tia an in kai hruaina dan za som kwa le pathum na a zialana ni ve thunga chuta chuan thil thleng man mo tha ka soi ngai si hausa lo in ruwa man lok ngai na om chia si lawa member ten speaker ne na an khen theya ziakin an di langa speaker in a lo remti chuan chutiang ang urgent public importance ang chi chu house chunga soi chuaina om thei thin ani chutiang a chuan atlang pui thu in anei chara khathil man mo tha ka ni turania mi puita na poi mo turani mani du zong zong in larna le mu mang ne na chopol chiam chi ani lawa a soi tu in a soi tur khachiang fek fokin toy kim takin statement aron pe mai tur ani chutiang ang huna chuan chu kan hriata tan athanga tin khami kha ka soi duwe tia wa thelu ngot kha lo pom ngot theya ni lawa speaker in a pom lo theya a pom tur ani chuan supporter member pahni an om ve ngai member pahni in he discussion on matters of urgent public importance atana a statement a hi ka thope ti in member pahni in an thop na mingan sign nan angai tel ve bok ani chu dan kan man lai Mizoram bi ka chuan kan dan number somnga pangana kan ti kha ta kha na in ziak ani chu kan lo riat ve ta na tha anga tin trongkam thua po trongkam feiki bar kan ti ang chi mi te wabat thei engeng mo mi te wa khei fek thei ang trongkam man lo tur chutiang ang trongkam chu unparliamentary language an ti a house chunga reng hian man arem ngai lowa chung tiang ang trongkam chu avoid tum sam tur ani khatiang ang huna khan ti te lo setel ta bokila chutiang chu soi ho ani le ni lo tur chu speaker thu ni a atlang pui thu in an soi ho ngai meu lo ani member ina aron soi to nuwa khan soi ho lem lovim achang tu minister in khalam hoi minister khan atula ti chuan soi fia na huna nei ve thei boka tin vote ma kan topic tura khan 0 hour ti hi phua chop ania thil om lo om si ania ni na taka chuan dana om lo sim 0 hour hi constitution a po in ziak lowa parliament a ani mo state legislative ani mo rules of procedure and conduct of business ti ahian 0 hour ti ming hi om san lo ani amaro chu atakina om boxi a member ten an mang thin si a chu kan riat san ve sim atan thain kan ria dana om lowa ma se member in atla chopa enge mohan soi chua du anein speaker ne na 0 hour man adilanga speaker in a remti chuan question hour zo chia chu session tran na changa darkar khata question hour zowa chumi zowa chuan khatiang 0 hour lo man deal speaker in phalna apek an om chuan an mang thin ani chuta chuan engemo thil mi malina poimo ni an riat het ani china urgent public importance kan han soi ang chi tenen po khan a in hlatwak lo khatiang ang chi a kha mi malina an ngai poimo zong soi chuanan te an mang ve thina chu business dang an lak le ma in question hour zo 0 hour hi an mang thina hei poi ma kan ti ang khan tongkama ulu ka ngaya an parliamentary language man lo turania tin chu ba ka chuan a thu soi tura kha fia toy kim fel fai fakani turani phot maya khami ni lawa du pe lor kwal kha arem chang wak lawa tin khatiang ang huna khan kot ro rel na athu in chi alai soi chu arem ngai lawani lo kotina case aboy pui lai thil soi chua phal ani lo ani chu kan riat tela ta na that kan ring boka tin chu ba ka chuan a ma mi ang khan vote la ka ngai lo an soi zo ani mai minister in trulan ti chuan han chan fia emo soi fia ve emo ero chu a om thei chuan adot lea kan ti le tura lo lang pakhat chu bill introduction and voting ti kha ani a he ka point nu ber tur ani a legislator te hi dan siam tu te ti na ni mai a mizo tong chuan an na ber chu dan siam ani kan MLA te chuan Mizoram kan man tur dan an siamang MP te chuan India rampum kan man tur dan an siamang kha legislator an ni na chu ani a dan siam don hian dan tura kha a draft an siam phota chu tiang kha tiang chuan dan thar lo om ro se ti khan a draft an siama chu house an ron the lu ta bill ani bill 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 riat than tur ania kha lo chin chia karula bill ania ti chuan house an the lu akha house member ramina kan man me ka chuan zan little member ten kha bill draft kha an lo zirna hun an nei tur ani zan little ai re chu thu ran ni sela zan lietlin lo chuan house khan soi ho ngot thei ani lo ani chuan chumi draft chu bill an ti a soi ho tur ni ata na ruwa man session alo thlen khan chu session a chuan ministerin introduce aron di lang ka bill hi introduce karon di atia house in an phal chuan aron introduce anga a bill a soi fiang ti chuan pasturin amu fanga soi member ten hen amin soi puiula a thatna te thatlo na te ti im aron move nga lang a ma sabera chuan a introduce anga chuan amu fang chumi zo a speakerin akai suai dan angin soi ho na discussion an nei ang ta khan member te adu piangin an soi ho to thina ni leng te pona chang chuan an soya parliament a phei chuan ni khatina dai lowa ni thum lai bil pakhat an soi ho tum te po a om thin ani ti chuan a that na te that lo na te thenin helai hi siam bel ni ro se tiang chi zong kha discussion a khan a lengveka khang zong an ti zo nuwa khan house ngai dan opinion of the house kha speaker in ala ang ta chuan a thati in thati ru thaloti in thaloti ru mo kha i kan lo ngai tha ka remti in remti ti ula remti lovin remti lo ti ro tiang chi kha house decision lak na ania house in a decide to thina member kal khom te khan a tam zokin tha an tiang in khang dan kha pass ani ta thina ti chuan an pass khan dan puitling ala ni lowa state a chuan governor nena an thona ngai governor nena parliament a chuan India president nena ti chuan anin arem ti puina a cent alo pe anga khamin nuwa khan heta atira bill ni thina kha act 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 dan puitling alo ni chau thina ni chu voina kan thil ti tura khan kan riat telatan a that kan ring deu boka chu tiang chuan he yang Indian tena parliamentarian training kan ti don nge competition kan ti don nge voina kan hun man dan tur ta khiam ming kan vu dan ka re thiam che lawa that takin mason pui in tum anga nakin loka kan ram suai tu tur te hian voina decision change le thei to manglo kan senior te hi nang ni hian in la thak don chung huna chuan India ram hi Mizoram hi tun aya mason zoka in kai suai nge theina turin voina kan hun man hi kan zawain kan lok pui ka beise ni kalome.
Thank you so much, sir. With Honorable Speaker Pulal Biakzama and guest of honor Pulvanel Zoma for seeing the vision behind this event today. Thank you for your inspiring words and for taking the time to motivate our youth today. We will now proceed to the formation of the House. And before that, we will have a quick photo session. Thank you, sirs. So group photo, is everyone ready? Thank you so much, sirs. We will now proceed to the formation of the House. The proceedings will be taken over by our moderator, Francis Kiangte. He is currently the co-chair of YI Mizoram, and you will be in his capable hands over the next. Our moderator to the podium.
Good morning, everyone. That was a bit of a tense moment. So we would just take, if you breathe a moment just for a minute or two, just to make yourself a little relaxed. And in the meantime, I would like to welcome every one of you for the Young Indians Parliament 2026. City round for the Mizoram chapter. As our host has already introduced me, my name is Francis. You can call me Mr. Francis. I am the current incumbent co-chair for the Young Indians Mizoram chapter, and I will be the moderator for this session. We all have the program sheet ahead of us, and as the program proceeds, there may be some minor changes and adjustments that needs to be taken. And I want all of you to be relaxed, and I want all of you to be composed. And as we begin the formation of the House, I would like to introduce Mr. Gospel. He is the vertical chair for Thalir. I suppose we all are aware of what Thalir is by now. And he is the vertical chair for the Mizoram chapter. And he would be my co-moderator for this session. Yes. So with this, I declare the formal session of the formation of the House open for this session. Honorable members, we shall now proceed to the next important stage of the Young Indians Parliament session, the formation of the political parties and the presentation of the party manifestos. I would like to invite the party leaders of each political party, which was already assigned, to come forward and present their party manifestos. And the sequence is going to be as follows. Party A will send their leaders first, followed by Party B, and then we will go to Party D, and then we'll go to Party E, and then Party C will present at last. In this session, we will finalize, then submit the party name, the party logo, the party manifestos, and the speakers would be given 2 minutes of time to present their visions and policies to the floor. And after this session, we would proceed to the next session for the members to be present and to be and for the members to be well prepared beforehand. Once the formation and the presentation is done by the House leaders, I would request all the members to be attentive. I want all of you to listen carefully to what each party leader has to speak about their manifesto. You would require the informations present on that session, on the speech, for you to make coalition with the other party, take notes, and discuss it among your parties as to which political party aligns with your values. And we would now invite the leader of Party A to come forward and present their party manifesto, their party symbol, and the party policies. I would request the leader of Party B to be ready after this. For all the party leaders that comes up to the dais and make your presentation, kindly note that it is essential and necessary that you present your serial number and your constituency and your party number and your party name. Please proceed.
Respected members, today I stand in front of you as the leader of Party A. My serial number is serial number 67. My constituency is Gwalor, and my party is Party A, Navam Party. Respected members, today I stand before you as the leader of the Navam Party. A rising sun emerging from a book. The book represents the education and the knowledge that the newer generations have, and the sun itself represents the potential and the youth themselves that are our future and our future policymakers and our entrepreneurs that will soon take the responsibility of leading our country and expanding our economy. As the Navam Party, we believe that the youth are the most essential for the future of our nation, and that they will soon lead this country and expand our economy. For years, the progress of our nation has been hindered by outdated systems and the lack of alignment of the things that we learn and what the world demands. Our party wish to revolutionize this system so that the youth may participate in the administration of our country. Our manifestos are catalyzing growth, manufacturing, and skill development. It is our goal that the youth control the means of production. They are our future entrepreneurs. So manufacturing first infrastructure will allow them to build their own industries and simplify the ways in which they can perform economic functions.
There might be a few slight confusion here. You would be required to present your party manifestos and everything, but you will have only 2 minutes. All right? So the party leader will have to be efficient. The party leader will know what to speak and make it concise. All right? You will be given 2 minutes. Out of the 2 minutes, you will have to make the best 30 seconds. Since he has no prior preparation for that, so we will give him another 30 seconds, but the rest of the party leaders, do keep in mind you will have 2 minutes. So I would request the timers to be kept for 30 seconds, after which the leader of Party A, Mr. Adolf, will be required to stop.
Our vision for catalyzing manufacturing and skills development are that the small-scale industries are the backbone of the employment of the youth, so that we must make policies to support this, modernizing education and competitive nation. The education system needs to be modernized so that the youth may better understand the function of the government and how it is performed. Institutional integrity. Our vision is to build a lean and efficient, incorruptible state of government that earns the trust of its citizens and delivering results, transparency, and uncompromising professional standards.
Time is up now. A big round of applause to the party leader, Mr. Adolf V.L. Chanhima from Party A. I would request the leaders of Party B, Party C, D, and E to come up to the dais. And I would request the leader of Party B, Mr. Sidrogi Maximus Chang, to take the dais. Leaders of Party B, Party C, D, and E, please come to the dais. It may be known by the members of the House that we are running low on time, so we would try to proceed things as quickly as possible. You may take the seat here, and the moment the leader of Party B complete his speech, we would automatically call upon the leader of Party D to come and present his speech. I now call upon Mr. Sidrogi Maximus Chang, leader of Party B, to come and present his speech.
I am serial number 91, I repeat, from Kurnool, Andhra Pradesh. Fellow ministers of this esteemed house, I, Sidrogi Maximus Chang, the leader of Jan Pragati Dal, JPD, the People's Progress Party, alongside my leadership team, Eunice Sila Ruatlui, Assistant Leader, Ruth Lalompui, Secretary, Alal Ngaidami, Assistant Secretary, we represent the diverse collective will of the grassroots of our nation. We have one unshakable mission, the bottom-up empowerment of the backward, rural, and marginalized sections of this nation. Our identity is anchored in our symbol, the pawn, which individually a small chessman, but collectively completely unstoppable. The pawn represents common citizens and the marginalized. Like the pawn, we never step backward. We only move forward to protect each other. Our manifestos to achieve progress directly aims to transform this country through core 4 pillars. Grassroots financial mobilization, the democratization capital with low interest credit to rescue our smallholder farmers and street vendors from predatory debt. Mandatory skill integration, replacing rote learning with mandatory AI literacy and vocational training to achieve zero youth unemployment. Universal and affordable digital healthcare, deploying networked digital clinics and subsidized medicines as an ironclad shield against medical debt. And fourth, ecological restoration and sustainable infrastructure, delivering climate justice, green jobs, and resilient rural roads directly to vulnerable communities. Together, we march forward. This was Jan Pragati Dal. Thank you.
Representative of Party D, Mr. Amos Walal Beklua, the dais is yours.
I am Mr. Amos Walal Beklua. My serial number is 29. I am the concerned minister of the constituency Indore of the state Madhya Pradesh. Our party name is Loktantrik Bhavishya Party, which literally translates to Democratic Future Party. Our secretary is Annabelle Lal Nkoli, and our party symbol is Phoenix, which signifies growth, rebirth, and change in the nation. Respected moderators and my fellow parliamentarians, our manifesto is listed as employment and skill development. Our party aims to create more jobs opportunities by encouraging industries, supporting startups, and investing in infrastructure projects. Secondly, we have quality education, that is education for every child. The party seeks to improve the standard of education by upgrading schools, training teachers, modernizing curriculum, and ensuring access to technology. Thirdly, we have healthcare and increasing access to affordable medicines and expanding health insurance coverage. Last but not least, we have national security. The party will prioritize the safety and sovereignty of the nation by strengthening the armed forces, improving border security, and enhancing cybersecurity capabilities. Our party is committed to creating more jobs for the youth, improving education, strengthening healthcare, and ensuring national security. We believe that a strong India is built on opportunities for its youth and inclusive development for all citizens. Thank you.
I now call upon the leader of Party E, Mr. Lalom Zolan Hamte, to be on the dais.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Lalom Zolan Hamte. My constituency is Gorakhpur and serial number 78. Hello everyone, I am the leader for party number E, and let's get right into the point. Our party name is the Rashtriya Jana Sangh, and our party logo and symbol is a tricolor flames, which represents our undying, burning desire to save our nation and our country. So, our Rashtriya, we stand for a strong, united, and prosperous India built upon the enduring values of duty, family, faith, community, and national service. We believe that economic growth must serve the people, the government, as well as protecting the vulnerable, while encouraging self-reliance, and that India's culture and civilizational heritage must be preserved for future generations. Our vision is rooted paternalist conservatism, a society where opportunity is rewarded, communities are strengthened, and the state act as responsible guardians of the national interests. We support enterprise, fiscal responsibility, and economic development while ensuring that no citizen is left behind. The Rashtriya Jana Sangh is committed to a national unity, social stability, strong institutions, secure borders, and accountable governance. We seek to empower ordinary citizens, strengthen local communities, and to uphold the traditions and values that have shaped our nation. Through reforms and principled leaderships, we will build a confident India that is prosperous at home, respected abroad, and united in purpose. These are not just promises. They are our commitments to building a fairer, stronger, and a more united country. Together, we can make this vision a reality. Thank you, everyone. That is all.
Welcome to the last leader of Party C, Mr. Vansang Zola.
Good morning, my fellow parliamentarians. I am Vansang Zola, serial number 82. And today, I represent our party, Nav Bharat Vikas Party. Our secretary, Joseph Alarshia Puya, and our party symbol, coincidentally, is also a rising sun, because we wish to be the light of opportunity to all Indians. Let me get straight to our manifesto. First, we want employment for every citizen. Employment is not merely an economic problem, it is a social problem. When young people are unable to find work, families lose income, communities lose productivity, and the nation loses talent. Our party will prioritize job creation through investments in manufacturing, infrastructure, MSMEs, agriculture, and emerging industries. We will expand skill development programs, encouraging entrepreneurship and supporting small businesses. We aim to create sustainable employment across both urban and rural India. We also want to end survival-level poverty. In a nation with vast resources and immense wealth, no citizen should be forced to choose between food, medicine, and shelter. Poverty strips people of dignity and limits their ability to participate fully in society. We will establish a national dignity fund to support affordable housing, food security, education, and healthcare for families below the poverty line. Our objective is not merely to reduce poverty statistics, but to eliminate conditions in which people are forced to struggle for basic survival. Third, fair distribution of national prosperity. While millions struggle to survive, vast amounts of wealth remain concentrated in the hands of a few, disabling their proper use. We'll ensure a portion of excess wealth beyond a defined threshold contributes to national development and poverty alleviation, so that economic growth benefits all citizens, not just a privileged few. Fourth, universal public health and human dignity. We'll ensure development of hospitals, primary health centers, sanitation systems, and preventive healthcare programs. No Indian should suffer and lose their life to preventable disease, unsanitary conditions, or lack of access to healthcare. Thank you.
With that, we conclude the presentation of the party manifestos, their symbols, and their policies. Honorable members, we will now proceed to the next session of the program of this session. We will proceed with the selection of speakers and the deputy speakers. I would request the party to send forward your nominees for the speakers to come forward to the dais, and let this be known to the House that each member will receive a 60-second speech for their consideration as the Speaker of the House. The judges will maintain the score, out of which the 3 top performers would be selected as the Speaker and the 2 deputy speakers. Sorry, nominees list. Okay. The nomination list stands as follows. Party A has a nominee of Mr. Lal Swai Tluanga, R. Lal Swai Tluanga. Party B, Ruth Lalompui. Party C, May Zotan Sangi and Angela Laltan Sangi. Party D, Ms. Mercy Chung Nun Hoi and Mr. Lalom Zolan Hamte from Party E. I repeat, each member will have 60 seconds of time. I request the timekeepers to serve the warning bell with 15 seconds remaining. 60 seconds of speech with the last 15 seconds as the last warning bell. We would proceed from Party E. We would go down to Party D, C, B, and Party A would present in the last. I repeat, Party E would start, D, C, B, and followed by Party A. I would now call upon the Speaker nominee of Party E, Mr. Lalom Zolan Namte, to come to the dais.
Good morning, everyone. Serial number of 78. So as we heard, my name is Lalom Zolan Namte. I'm from Mount Carmel School, and I wanted to be the speaker for this program today and for tomorrow because I believe, honorable members of the House, I stand before you as a candidate for the esteemed role of the Speaker of the Lok Sabha. I'm committed to upholding the Constitution, ensuring impartial conduct, and protecting the dignity of the House. If elected, I will promote fair debate, respect every voice as well, and strengthen the democratic values. I pledge to act without bias and without having any biased mindset, and maintain the House with discipline while safeguarding the parliamentary traditions. I seek your trust and support to serve the nation with integrity and dedication. That is all. Thank you.
Ms. Mercy Chung Nun Hoi from Party D.
May I have the attention of the House? Thank you. As B.R. Ambedkar once said, democracy is not merely a government, it is primarily a mode of associated living. Good morning, honorable members of the Parliament. I am Mercy Tingnohoy from Party D, serial number 88. I stand before you today to nominate myself for the position of Deputy Speaker. In a House full of strong voices and powerful opinions, what we need is not just leadership, but balance, discipline, and fairness. I am confident that I can bring that. I may not be perfect, of course, but I am eager to improve, learn, and serve with sincerity. If elected, I will serve this House with integrity, neutrality, and strength. Let us remember that this is the platform, and this is not just a simulation, it is an opportunity for all of us to grow, to learn, and to shape ourselves into responsible future leaders. Let us use it with dedication, unity, and mutual respect. Thank you. Jai Hind.
We would now call upon May Zotansangi from Party C.
Good morning, my fellow members. My name is Mizoram Tansangi, as mentioned. My serial number is 61. And today, I stand here as the nominee for the Speaker. And no, I don't just speak for a certain group, a certain caste, or anything. I stand here to be the voice, to be not the perfect, but the best leader that I can be. I will assure you that I will try my best to not be biased. I will try to maintain fair values. I will make sure that you guys will never have to worry about favoritism or unfair treatment or anything in your lives. I will make sure that no matter what comes upon us, I will make sure to protect, I will make sure to lead you guys through, and to make sure none of you fall, and make sure that you guys will rise up again. That is all for my speech. Thank you.
There's an information that needs to be dispersed to the House, which was not presented at the beginning of the session for this speaker's election. There has been 2 nominees from Party C and Party D. There has been an additional nominee from Party D, Ruth, and there are 2 nominees from Party C. We went to Party C, Ms. Mezo Tansangi, but we will come back now to Party D. The nominee, Ms. Ruth, the floor is yours.
Greetings to the House at large. I'm Ruth Eldar Zikpui, serial number 62, representing the constituency of Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Delegates, today I stand before you not just as a delegate, but as a representative worthy of becoming your voice. As a person coming from an ordinary background, I have, through experience, become well-versed in bringing people together and making them feel heard. You know, Gandhi once said, quote, "The best way to lose yourself is in the service of others." So today, I have offered myself to lose myself in service of you full-heartedly, offering my leadership as well as my assistance. And together, let's create a nation where cooperation and trust starts from the center. Thank you. Jai Hind.
We will now call upon Ruth Lolompui from Party B.
Greetings. My name is Ruth Lolompui, serial number 60, representing the constituency of Ayodhya, Uttar Pradesh. Respected members of the House, I stand here today as a candidate for the esteemed post of Speaker of this House. I believe that the role of Speaker is one of patience, discipline, and impartiality. If I am elected, I intend to uphold the Constitution, maintain decorum in the House, and prioritize complete fairness. I pledge to act without bias and maintain discipline while safeguarding parliamentary traditions. I ask for your trust and support so that we can all work together to serve the nation with utmost sincerity. Thank you.
We would now call upon Mr. Arlal Troitlonga, representing Party A.
Honorable members of the House, my name is Arlal Troitlonga, serial number 96, and I am a nominee speaker for Party A. I stand before you all today to seek your support for the position of an esteemed speaker. If elected, I will uphold three principles: fairness, order, and respect. Every member, regardless of their party or constituency, will have an equal opportunity to express their views, their concerns, and to contribute to their debate. A strong parliament is built not on who speaks the loudest, but who listens the best. As a speaker, I will ensure that our discussions remain disciplined, constructive, and focused on serving the people of our nation. I promise to not favor any side, but to uphold the rules and the dignity of this House. I humbly seek your trust and your vote. A speaker's duty is not to lead the debate, but to ensure that every voice is heard. Thank you.
Honorable members, the floor remains suspended for 2 minutes while the speaker's selection is in process. I would request the judges to make your selection known in the next 2 minutes and present it to the dais. And in the meantime, I would request the students to start thinking about the coalition you're going to make with which parties and the parties you're going to link up with. But while doing so, I request everyone to maintain the parliamentary decorum and do it quietly. Let this be known to the members that discussion among yourselves with your party members is allowed during this suspension of the House. You may do so reverently, you may do so maintaining the parliamentary decorum. But please take advantage of this time to discuss among yourselves. The members will have 1 more minute left to discuss, after which the House shall come into order. I repeat, the members have 1 more minute to discuss, after which the House will come into order. Will soon resume its proceedings. The House shall soon resume its proceedings, and I would like to announce any students or any participants outside of the hall to come back to your respective places. The House will proceed with its proceedings and resume the functions in the next 10 seconds. In the next 10 seconds. I repeat, the House will come into order in the next 5 seconds. I request the members to get back to your respective places. It is observed from the dais that a few of the parliamentarians has left their seats. I would like to make known that the participants may refrain from leaving their respective places unless the session is adjourned. The House may be suspended, but unless the House is adjourned, it is not advised to leave your respective places. The House will now resume its proceedings. Honorable members, the House has now completed the process for the election of the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker. and it gives me great pleasure to announce that the House has elected Sri R. Lalswaitluanga to be the Speaker for this session. Please come to the dais. Mr. R. Lalswaitluanga, please come to the dais. Mr. R. Lalswaitluanga is the representative, the nominee of Party A. I request our ushering team to be ready with the name tag for the speaker and the deputy speakers. And for the deputy speakers, it is with immense joy that I announce we have elected Ms. Ruth C. Lalompuy, Srimati Ruth C. Lalompuy, and Sri Lalomzola for the deputy speakers. Kindly come to the dais. I would like to make known to the members that we would now refrain from clapping our hands while we applaud. If we want to do so, we may bang the table. Members of the Parliament, please join me in congratulating the Speaker and the Deputy Speakers of the House. Honorable members, we shall now proceed to the next session of the oath-taking ceremony. From this session onward, the Speaker of the House would take over to preside over the session. I would request the Speaker of the House to come forward to the dais and conduct the oath-taking ceremony. Please come.
Where do I start?
I'll give you instruction.
Okay.
So a few instructions has to be given. And for the oath-taking ceremony, we all will rise and repeat whatever is said by the speaker. It will follow with something like this. I, your own name, followed by whatever the speaker is going to dictate. So I request the floor and the member of parliament to rise on their respective places. We will begin the oath-taking ceremony, and the speaker will be taking charge of that.
We shall now proceed with the oath-taking ceremony. Let us all put our right hand onto our chests. I, please say your name, have been elected a member of the House of the People, do solemnly affirm that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of India as by law established, that I will uphold the sovereignty and integrity of India, and that I will faithfully discharge the duty upon which I am about to enter. Speak. All members have taken the oath. You may now formally recognize the House as duty concerned in businesses. Yes, thank you. Please be seated.
The House will remain suspended. We will adjourn the meeting for a lunch session. Apologies. The House will not be adjourned. It will be suspended for 2 minutes while we will be briefing the Speaker on the proceedings of the next session. In the meantime, I request the members to maintain the parliamentary decorum. You can use the time for discussing it among yourselves. requesting all the parliamentarians to resume your seatings. The House will come into order and resume the next session in the next 10 seconds. In the next 10 seconds. Requesting your kind attention to the honorable members, kindly lend your ears to the instructions I am about to give out. The next session will be the formation of the government, wherein 3 parties would form a coalition to form the government, and 2 would form a coalition to serve as the opposing team. I repeat, 3 political parties will come together to form a coalition government, while 2 will remain as the opposing team. We will have 15 cabinet ministers, a prime minister, that will be a total of 16. Each political party will have 5 cabinet ministers from the ruling party. I repeat, 5 cabinet ministers from each ruling party that forms the coalition. And the remaining 2 parties will select and elect the leader of opposition at the same time. Is that clear? We would take another 5 minutes. We would take another 5 minutes. I repeat, 5 minutes. And I request the timers to keep the time and sound the warning bell on the 4th minute with a minute remaining in the time. Once the warning bell is sound, you will have another minute. You will have another minute. I repeat, you will have 1 more minute to finalize on your proceedings. In order to maintain decorum of the House, the formation of the coalition will depend, the responsibility will remain on the party leaders. The formation of the party coalition will remain on the party leaders, not on all the party members. So I would request all the party leaders to come forward here at the front. Party leaders from Party A, Party B, and Party C. Party A, B, C, D, and E. So the leaders from each party, as they have been already selected by the members to represent their own party, will bear the responsibility of forming a coalition with their counterparts from the other party. I repeat, the party leaders will be responsible for forming coalition with their counterparts. And the remaining opposition would choose 1 from among themselves to represent the opposition team. Am I clear? All right. We will now start with the formation of the government and the formation of the House of Opposition, and your time starts now. Do I need to make this clear?
Mr. List down na to can bring him.
Bring.
Bring sir.
Sorry. Order in the House, please. I will now call upon the leader, the Speaker of the House, to make announcement and introduction of the government and the opposition.
Honorable members, the House will now take up the formal introduction of the government and the opposition. I have been informed that the coalition parties have successfully formed a government and have communicated the names of the Prime Minister and the member of the Councils of Ministers. I am pleased to announce that Sri Sidrogi Maximus Shang, if you could please stand up from your seat. Yes, thank you. He has been elected as the Prime Minister and leader of the government in this House. I extend my congratulations to the Honorable Prime Minister and wish him success in the leading government and serving the nation through the proceedings of this youth parliament. Attention, the ruling party has been formed from Party A, B and E, and Party C and D will remain to be the opposition party. Suspension on the House will be held for 10 minutes for the appointment of the ministers as well.
I would like to make known to the House that we will have 10 minutes to appoint the cabinet ministers. Our moderators will hand out hand out papers and assist in the selection of the cabinet ministers. Each party will have 5 candidates. I repeat, each party will have 5 candidates. And I also urge the opposition parties to elect your leader of opposition. We will have 10 minutes for that now. We will have to switch the seats of the ruling parties and the opposition parties. Party A, B and E, which form the ruling party, will be on my side. Party
forefront of the cabinet ministers. Tuan, left mo sa akin opposition leader. I'm not left. Oh, to my right. Right.
I request orders to be maintained in the House. Are the members ready for the next round? Is there anyone among us who is not sure of which party we belong to? Are we all in the same group we are supposed to? Is any member misplaced to the wrong party? All right. So we will now proceed to the next session. The 10 minutes which was allocated earlier was taken up by the arrangements of your sittings. So we will now presume the 10 minutes allocated for the formation of the cabinet ministers. I request the Prime Minister and his cohorts, the party leaders from Party A, Party B, and Party E to nominate cabinet ministers from your own respective parties. And I request the opposition parties, Party C and Party D, to elect your leader of opposition as well. You will have 10 minutes, and I request the timekeepers to start counting it down. I request the ruling party to come and collect the cabinet, the portfolios for your cabinet ministry. For the information of the House members, the moderators will now take the back seat, and the procession of the House will be fully in the hands of the Speaker and his deputy speakers.
Attention members of the House, if the ruling party could please submit the appointments of cabinet ministers. I shall now place on record the names of the members of the Councils of Minister. If you could please stand up when I call your name. The Prime Minister, Sidroji Maximus Chang. Ministry of External Affairs, Audrey Ishwaitluangi Patsuao. Ministry of Finance, Kesilal Zompuya. Ministry of Civil Aviation, Joshua Lanunpuya. Ministry of Law and Justice, Penny Lalming Sangi. Ministry of Education, Larin Zuali. Ministry of Labor and Employment, Eunice Silal Ratlui. Ministry of Electronics and Information, Marcus Larin Dikatnamte. Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, R. Larin Kima. Ministry of Tourism and Culture, Elinamal Somi. Ministry of Environment, Forests and Climate Change, Aldol V.L. Tanhima. Ministry of Defense, P.C. Lalbiakluanga. Ministry of Home Affairs, Estel Lalpek Lui. Ministry of Road Transport, Lilrat Lua Bautung. Ministry of Agriculture, Kai Susan Karsten Haukip. And last but not the least, Ministry of Power and Energy, Ebenezer Lalunmoy Aralte. If the opposition party have elected the opposition leader, could you please submit the name to me? I am pleased to announce that Smet Annabellal Enkoli has been elected of the leader of opposition. I request the Prime Minister and the Cabinet Minister to sit, the Prime Minister to sit on my rightmost, and the Cabinet Minister to sit on the two forefronts of this side, and the opposition leader to sit on my leftmost. Rightmost. Prime Minister at the rightmost, thank you. the Cabinet Minister, if you could please sit in this order, the Prime Minister, Home Minister, Defense Minister, External Minister, and Finance Minister, please. All right, now that we are all settled, I congratulate all the members of Council of Minister and trust that they shall discharge their responsibility with dedication, integrity, and commitment. The government and the opposition has now been formally constituted. The House is ready to proceed with its legislative and deliberative business. With that, the forenoon session has come to an end. The members of the House, the session is now adjourned.
The House has been adjourned by the Speaker. The session is closed for now. We would now proceed for lunch. We will have 30 minutes break and we will be back sharp at 1 p.m. And I request, and I repeat this, everyone is expected to be back at their seats by 1 p.m. sharp. All right? And please wait for the ushers before you leave the house.
House, let us all settle down. We will now proceed on to the next agenda. We will have an open floor discussion in which members of the House will be free to give their speeches based on their constituency. The House will be open to anyone who would like to give their opening speech. Members are allotted 90 seconds. I repeat, 90 seconds to give their speech, where a warning bell will be rung in 60 seconds. Now, the open floor discussion is open.
Hello. Honorable Speaker and respected member of the House, my name is Lerin Sanantlau, serial number 64. I'm from Mount Carmel School and my constituency of Meerut. I stand here on this House today on behalf of the citizens of Meerut, as Meerut is known for its contribution to sports, musical instruments, education, agriculture and trade. It is also known. Its strategic location near Delhi also made it an important place for opportunities and commerce. But as any other state, it has faced its own challenges, including the unemployment of youths within the state. As despite its entrepreneurial spirit and industrial base, we need better investment in skill development. We need better investment in skill development better infrastructure and technological innovation so that the youths may have more opportunity to grow. As the task of the state is clear, to have a plan, sustainable and inclusive development so that all could join. And with that, I conclude my speech. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Hello. Honorable Speaker and respected members of the House, my name is Kesila Sompuya, representing Vijayawada constituency of Andhra Pradesh, the city of Victory. Serial number 90, Party A, Navam Party. I stand before you today as a representative of Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. Vijayawada is an important center of commerce, education and culture in the southern region of the country. Vijayawada is an extremely important city in India. I am honored being able to address the aspirations and concerns of the people. Quality education, meaningful employment opportunities, modern infrastructure, and most importantly, effective governance in the constituency. I am committed to ensure that these concerns are addressed and heard in the House, and so that the enterprise, connectivity, and most importantly, the economic potential of this region can be fully harnessed and utilized as per needed. Thank you.
Before we proceed any further, members of the House, please listen. Since we have limited time in our program, please, in your introduction, please only say your serial number, and that would all be needed. Nothing else would be necessary.
You may proceed.
Honorable Speaker, respected members of the Parliament, my serial number is 85. As Sylvia Earle once said, no water, no life, no blue, no green. In Alappuzha, my district in Kerala, these words are not just a quote, they are a reality. Our district is blessed with beautiful backwaters, a rich coastline, vibrant fishing communities, and a thriving tourism sector. The sea for us is not only a natural resource, it is our source of livelihood and opportunity. As a representative of Alappuzha and a member of the ruling party, I am proud that our government recognizes the importance of blue economy in building a stronger and more prosperous India. As Minister of External Affairs, I believe that the blue economy offers a valuable platform for international cooperation, that by working with friendly relations, India can protect its marine resources while creating opportunities for employment and development. While small changes may remain, we can address them through sustainable policies and long-term planning. What I want to say today is that all present here, as together, we can protect our oceans through prosperity, security, and give opportunities for future generations. Thank you.
Good morning, good afternoon, Honorable Speaker and respected members of the Parliament. My serial number is 88. I stand before you today representing the vibrant constituency of Hyderabad, a city known for its rich heritage, rapid technology growth, and dynamic youth population. But it also faces pressing urban challenges that demand immediate attention. One of the most urgent concerns is the rising level of urban pollution, particularly air quality deterioration caused by increased vehicle emission and rapid industrial expansion. As representative of the people, it is our duty to ensure that purpose does not come at the cost of public health and environmental stability. I urge this House to take thoughtful and effective measures to address this concern and work towards a cleaner, healthier, and sustainable future. As Jawaharlal Nehru once quoted, "The future depends on what we do in the present." Thank you.
Before we continue, members need not to raise their hands. To volunteer, you may simply just stand up from your seat. You may proceed.
Honorable Speaker, sir, thank you for this time and greetings to esteemed members of the House. It is a privilege for me, my serial number is 39. It is a privilege for me to stand today as a representative of Karnal constituency, my constituency, a city in Haryana, which is also known as the Rice Bowl of India. Now, the smart city is renowned for its cultural heritage, innovative practices, and significant contribution to the nation's food production. While traditional and primitive measures of agriculture dominated India, recent years have witnessed significant improvements alongside more attention from the government side upon these issues faced by our farmers today. Nonetheless, every great nation is faced by great hindrance, and India is no exception to that. Farmers in the northern states struggle even today with the declining level of underground water, rising costs of farming without equal rise in profits, and even uncertainty of weather. The list continues. Now, Speaker, sir, our cultivators need a government who is willing to attend to their issues, who remembers and prioritizes their needs. Therefore, I wish to draw the attention of the House towards our shortcomings, because united we stand, divided we fall. Now, I want all the citizens of India to remember that all our nation needs to advance toward greatness is one city at a time that is willing to take a step to change everything. Thank you.
Yes.
Hello. Honorable Speaker and respected members of the House. My serial number is 58, and I will be shining light on one of the most pressing challenges faced by my constituency, New Delhi, which is air pollution. New Delhi, the capital of our nation, holds immense national importance. However, despite many of its achievements, air pollution continues to cast a shadow over the life of many citizens. Vehicular emissions, construction dust, and industrial activities continue to drive the air pollution in New Delhi. The poor air quality poses health risks, particularly to children, the elderly, and outdoor workers. As New Delhi continues to grow and develop, it is important to balance progress with sustainability. So, transitioning into clean energy, that is, shifting power sources from fossil fuels to renewables, which can help reduce pollution and contribute to cleaner and healthier future. Furthermore, public awareness is essential in the fight against air pollution. By encouraging the people to participate in community activities, we can decrease the amount of air pollution. Respected Speaker, sir, at the end of the day, air pollution is not just about statistics or policies. It is about the child walking to school every day, the elderly citizen taking a morning stroll, and the workers spending long hours outdoor. They deserve cleaner air, better health, and a better future. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
Honorable Speaker, respected Prime Minister, esteemed members of this House, and my fellow representative. My name is Salwatua Bauchu, serial number 31, representing the Sambalpur constituency of Odisha, and also assigned the Ministry of Road Transport and Highway. Roads aren't just concrete being placed on the ground, they connect India as a whole, and they are the arteries that connect the villages to the cities. They help shopkeepers to get their supplies, connect farmers to markets, students to school, and citizens to get opportunities. Without roads, the economy crashes. The projects
Please
like
stop the timer. Yes. If you could please enunciate your words more clearer.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. You can continue.
And projects like SDRAP, NE, and many more will be completed in the blink of an eye under my ministry and under the new government. Many delay road projects will be fixed. We will complete all the delay projects in a matter of time. States like Arunachal Pradesh and Mizoram have muddy roads, but those muddy roads will have bitumen roads in a blink of an eye under my ministry and under my new government. That is all I can speak. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, could you please repeat your serial number as well?
Yes, 31.
Yes, thank you. You may proceed.
Greetings to the Honorable Speaker and respected members of the Parliament. I am serial number 62, and I am pleased to stand before the House today as a representative of Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Kanpur is home to more than 400 textile industries, contributing to more than 20% of India's global export in leather products. Aside from this, Kanpur also serves as the educational hub of North India, as it is home to one of India's most premier and respected research and engineering institutions, drawing attention of great minds from all over the world. However, aside from all these contributions the city has made, it is impossible to turn a blind eye towards the fact that it is still going through environmental issues as we speak. Because of these issues, including the pollution of the Ganga River due to the improper management of industrial effluents, not to mention the improper drainage systems that leads to waterborne diseases, putting thousands of lives of civilians on the line. With this, I urge the government to look into these issues as soon as possible. Honorable Speaker, how ironic is it that one of the most sacred and worshipped rivers still remains to be one of India's most polluted rivers in the world. Your Honor, I wish to draw attention to this issue. Together, let's work to make India great again. Jai Hind.
You may proceed.
Hello. Honorable Speaker and respected members, my serial number is 75 and I'm representing Haridwar. Haridwar is a vibrant place where historic religious hubs, factories, and farming sectors all thrive together. Our economy is strong because people of different faiths and background work side by side every single day under the shared vision of progress. However, we must protect this progress from digital threats. Today, social media is weaponized, fake news and rumors are trying to divide our workplace and create deep distrust. I will never allow our hard-earned industrial growth to be weakened by social division. Long-term economic stability requires us to secure our workplace. That is why we must continue to fund our local labor councils all year round, ensuring they act as a shield for our workforce to protect our manufacturing hubs from disruption and guarantee steady employment. Respected Speaker, when it comes to defending our nation's workforce and future, I would rather bite off more than I can chew than not bite at all. We cannot sit back. We must be fearless in generating employment. All together, let's build bridges, not walls, and form a society where fair employment is a guarantee. Thank you.
I am serial number 91, and I would like to begin with...
He stand up first, so
Okay.
let's give to him. Yes. You may proceed.
Honorable Speaker, respected members of this House, my name is Joshua Landunpuya, serial number 59. I rise today as a representative of Jalandhar, a city known for the world for its ports of goods industry. Equipment manufactured in Jalandhar has been used by athletes at international competitions, proving that our city's contribution extends far beyond its small boundaries. Punjab's farmers continue to play a crucial role in feeding the nation. However, groundwater levels in many parts of the states are declining due to overdependence of water-intensive crops. As the saying goes, we do not inherit the earth from our ancestors, we borrow it from our children. Sustainable agriculture is therefore not merely an option, it is our responsibility. Our youth are another concern. Every year, thousands of students from Punjab leave for countries such as Canada, USA, and Austria in search of education and opportunity of employment. While this success makes us proud, our goal is to create an India where talent stays by choice, but not lives by necessity. Where there is a will, there is a way. Let us work to empower our youth so that progress reaches every citizen. Let us build an India where aspiration is matched by opportunity and hard work is rewarded with success. Thank you.
Yes.
Serial number 91, I repeat. I would like to begin with a Telugu poem. Martam mulani melega velenoi, martam viraitenu yemoy, manasu okatai, manashulunte, jati anidi lechi perigi, lokamuna rani chunoi. Mananya Adhyaksh Mahoday and fellow ministers of this esteemed house. The Telugu poem I just read out by Guru Rajada Parao means, what does it matter if our beliefs are different? If human hearts beat as one, our nation will arise and shine throughout the entirety of the world. I stand here firstly as a minister of Kurnool, Andhra Pradesh, though I am the Prime Minister. Under our administration, हमने दिल्ली के बंद कमरों से सरकार चलाने की उस पुरानी सोच को जड़ से उखाड़ के फेंक दिया है. अध्यक्ष महोदय, I would like to say this to the विपक्ष. सुन लीजिए, इतिहास की गलतियों को दोहराने हमारे फितरत नहीं है. And also, we have shattered centralized governance to put economic powerhouse of the South right into the driving seat of India's future. And we have transcended regional divides and pooled our strengths together to form this coalition today. And we are delivering prosperity to every single Indian citizen. Thank you. Dhanyavad or Jai Hind.
Honorable Speaker and fellow members of the Parliament, I, serial number 34, should like to make a statement regarding my constituency of Lucknow. The House will recognize that Lucknow is a city of nearly 4 million people and one of India's fastest growing urban centers. Yet, its growth is increasingly being challenged by problems that require practical solutions, not merely good intentions. The Gomti River continues to face pollution from sewage discharge. Over 1,100 drain to sewer mixing points have been identified across the city, and traffic congestion grows as development outpaces infrastructure, and recent temperatures exceeding 43 degrees Celsius have placed additional strain on water services and public health services. The solution to this is not complicated, though it requires determination. Mr. Speaker, cities do not prosper because governments announce schemes. They prosper because basic services work. The challenge before us is therefore not one of vision, but of execution. If we govern with discipline, there is no reason why Lucknow cannot become a model not merely of development promised, but of development delivered. Thank you very much.
Yes, the honorable member in the back. Yes. Yes.
My name is Grace Pekitong to serial number 56. Honorable Speaker, thank you for this opportunity. I stand before this House to speak on an issue that touches every single family in my constituency, Gaya, and across Bihar. Public healthcare. Today, our healthcare system needs an immediate reform. Let me take you inside a government hospital. On 8 April 2026, a viral video from Anurag Narayan Meghat Medical College Hospital, a facility meant to serve millions, shows a young man carrying out his grandmother out of a ward with a scooter. Because there was no stretcher available, no wheelchair, no dignity. Consider the shortages. Drinking water, electricity, functional toilets, these are not luxuries. These are the absolute bare minimum for healthcare. For families surviving on daily wages, a single hospitalization is not a medical event. It is a financial catastrophe. Speaking on behalf of the people in Gaya, Honorable Speaker, the current policies are highly effective at insulating poor patients from immediate financial bankruptcy. Through insurance card, they have driven down core mortality rates, but they remain highly ineffective at delivering reliable daily care. For the closure, I humbly recommended therefore that this House and the central government take immediate action. Let us not fail them. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Speaker and respected members of the Parliament, as a representative of Jaisalmer, Rajasthan, serial number 92, I would like to highlight the importance of water management in Jaisalmer, which has been overlooked for a long period of time. Thousands have lived without love, but not one without water. These humorous words by Winston Autumn have reminded us of a simple truth. Water is not a luxury, it is not a privilege, but it is a basic necessity. I repeat, water is a basic necessity. Jaisalmer, located at the heart of Thar Desert, have also known as a Golden City, receives little to no rainfall. Water scarcity affects agriculture, which is one of the main sources of the people there. I repeat, which is main sources of the people there. Their livelihoods and the people struggle there on daily basis for water. I'd like to inform the House that 80% of the fresh water has been used for agriculture, which contributes a great number for India's resources. Sadly, less than 10% of the people are being, only less than 10% can only meet the needs of the people. Despite the challenges, our communities have relied on traditional methods to conserve water. While several efforts have been made to improve our water accessibility and conservation, considering the natural growth of population along with industrial, commercial, and personal needs and demands, there is still considerable scope for strengthening and improving these initiatives. Thank you.
Honorable member here, if someone could please pass her a microphone. A microphone, yes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 98. Today, I am representing the beautiful city of Madurai, Tamil Nadu, whose success shows us that when healthcare is prioritized, communities thrive. Honorable Speaker, Tamil Nadu has consistently demonstrated that investing in healthcare infrastructure, skilled medical professionals, and public welfare programs leads to better health outcomes. Madurai have made a remarkable progress. Many regions of India still face challenges in accessing quality healthcare. Shortages of doctors, inadequate medical facilities, and unequal access to treatment continue to affect millions of citizens. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, I urge this House to strengthen healthcare infrastructure across the nation while continuing to support successful healthcare centers such as Madurai. Let us work together to ensure that every Indian has access to quality healthcare and a healthier future. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker, sir, and respected members of the House, I rise to present my viewpoint on a matter of urgent public importance: judicial reforms. Judicial reforms, changes made in the courtroom to fix problems, so justice is faster, cheaper, and fairer. Sure, justice delayed is justice denied. The Indian judiciary is the guardian of our constitution, but today that constitution is overburdened with over 5 crore cases pending. The Honorable Chief Justice of India, Sonia Kant, he said that pendency is the biggest challenge before the judiciary. When the guardian of the constitution signals distress, the parliament simply cannot look away. Our judiciary has protected democracy, upheld rights, and given hope. This does not change the fact that the normal person in India waits a generation for justice. We need capacity, we need modernization, we need urgency. Because every delayed judgment is a citizen's faith broken. Honorable Speaker, sir, to conclude, a nation is judged not by its GDP, not by its borders, but by how it treats its citizens when it seeks justice. We began today's speech with over 5 crore cases. Let us end with 5 crore reasons to act. Thank you.
Yes, before that, could you please say your serial number?
77.
Okay, thank you.
Honorable Speaker and my fellow members of the Parliament.
Yes, honorable member here.
Honorable Speaker, my serial number is 52. I rise today to wholeheartedly support the government's agenda of strengthening healthcare and advancing public welfare across our nation. The positive impact of these efforts can be clearly seen in Bareilly's constituency, where improved access to healthcare services, immunization programs, and welfare schemes has made tangible differences in people's life. These initiatives are not merely numbers on a page. They are changing lives in the ground and are bringing healthcare closer to every doorstep. Our objective is clear: affordable, accessible, and quality healthcare for all. The progress witnessed in Bareilly constituency is a proof that when policy meets effective implementation, the fruits of development reaches the grassroots. So we must keep the ball rolling and continue working together for a healthier and stronger India. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker and respected members of the House, I now come to you all. I am serial number 4. I rise today as the representative of Kanyakumari, Tamil Nadu, to address a matter of urgent public importance, the future of India's coastal and blue economy. For constituencies like Kanyakumari, the sea is not merely geography, it is livelihood, culture, and survival. Thousands of fishermen and coastal workers depend upon marine resources every single day. Yet today, coastal erosion, climate change, declining fish population, and inadequate infrastructure threaten their future. The blue economy offers great opportunities for growth and employment. However, development must be inclusive and sustainable so that coastal communities benefit alongside the nation. Let us work together to protect our oceans, strengthen our coastal region, secure a better future for all. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
Greetings. Honorable Speaker and my fellow members of the Parliament, my serial number is 95. Today, I proudly stand before you representing Surat District, one of India's leading industrial and commercial centers. My constituency, Surat, is known worldwide for its diamond polishing and textile industries. Despite emerging as a leader of solar energy production, the rapid expansion of solar projects has also led to persistent land use conflicts in some parts of the district. Farmers, pastoral communities, and environmental groups have raised concerns regarding the acquisitions of agricultural lands, grazing grounds, and ecologically sensitive areas. As a representative of the people, we must ensure that the solar development must continue in such a sustainable manner that local livelihoods are not illy affected. My suggestions is that we provide fair compensation and consultation to the affected communities and promote the use of wastelands and non-agricultural land wherever and whenever possible. Our objective should be to achieve both green energy growth and social justice. I repeat, our objective should be achieving both green energy growth and social justice. Thank you.
Greetings, Honorable Speaker and respected members of the House. My serial number is 33, and I'm representing the city of Varanasi, the city known for its holiest place. And however, Varanasi has faced drastic change in the climate in recent years, and it has heavily suppressed the economic growth. With the river Gangas being continuously polluted, harmful industrial waste and toxic gases are being poured into nature every day. I fear we are slowly and continuously killing Mother Nature and has neglected these issues for too long. The citizens of Varanasi are vouching for better acknowledgement and awareness regarding global warming. Honorable Speaker, education on preventing climate change will surely bring a revolution, as I believe that we can bring a world where nature thrives and progression is practiced. After all, the most precious change can be the most small steps. Thank you.
Honorable member in blue.
No. Honorable Speaker, sir,
Yes, in blue shirt, yes.
Namaskar and a very pleasant morning to the Honorable Speaker, esteemed judges and all the distinguished members of this House. My serial number is 1. I rise to speak on a matter of historic constituency of Kochi, Kerala. In recent times, Kerala has been facing serious issues such as unemployment among youth, environment problems, and the problem faced by people living in coastal areas during heavy rains and floods. Many families, workers, fishers, and students are facing difficulties because of these issues. As a representative of the people, it is our duty to ensure better disaster management, more job opportunities, improved education, and support for the affected communities. Special attention must also be given to protecting our environment while continuing development. Kerala is known for its literacy, culture, and unity. We must work together beyond the political differences for the welfare of the people. The youth of the Kerala expects action, not only promises. I request this honorable House to take immediate steps in addressing the problems and ensuring better future for all the citizens of Kerala. With due respect, I end my speech here. Jai Hind, Jai Kerala, Jai Kerala, Jai Kochi.
Honorable Speaker, sir, thank you for giving me the floor. My serial number is 97. I will be speaking on the importance of manufacturing in Atmanirbhar Bharat and why this is particularly important for my constituency, that is Gandhinagar. So, India's growth in the coming decades will depend not only on what we consume, but also and mostly on what we produce. A strong manufacturing sector means more jobs in our neighborhoods, less dependency on foreign imports, and an economy that doesn't bend every time the global supply chains shake. This is precisely the goal of Atmanirbhar Bharat. Gujarat today is one of the most dynamic economic regions in India with its growing industrial base and access to skilled talent. It has the potential to become a major center for manufacturing and technological innovation. However, our aim is not merely to build more factories. No, we are here to provide more opportunities for our youth. Recent global events have shown us how vulnerable nations can become when they depend heavily on foreign suppliers for essential goods, technology, and energy. Disruptions in global trade and supply chain bottlenecks have reminded us of the importance of building strong domestic manufacturing capabilities. And I strongly believe that Atmanirbhar Bharat is our answer to these challenges. Thank you.
Honorable speakers and my respected members of the House, today I stand before you to speak on a topic that touches every aspect of our lives, Digital India. Its challenges and solutions, looking at it from the grand visions of our nations down to my very own constituency, Satara district. The problems, number one, digital device. While metro cities enjoys a seamless 5G networks, many rural pockets across India and several hilly terrains right here in the Satara district still struggle to get a stable mobile signals. And number two, infrastructure deficit. Power outages and slow internet speeds frequently disrupts online education and administrative work in our local grounds panchayats. And number three, digital illiteracy. It is easy to buy a smartphone, but knowing how to use it safely is a different story. In Satara, while our youth and tech-savvy, our elders and farmers often find themselves left behind, making them vulnerable to online frauds and phishing scams. And for the conclusion, Digital India is not just about high-speed internet. It is an inclusive growth. By bringing the gap between urban concept and rural reality, we can ensure that the students in a remote village of Satara has the exact same opportunities as students in Mumbai or Delhi. Let us work together to make India truly and safely digital. Thank you, Jai Hind.
Before you sit, please state your serial number.
Serial number 15.
Thank you. There was one member standing here, yes?
Honorable Speaker, members of the Assembly, I am serial number 81 and I have the honor to speak as the Member of Parliament for Asansol. Asansol, once a beacon of industrial might, now faces profound challenges. The decline of our coal and steel sectors has caused many jobs, deepened inequality, and strained our environment. I speak today not as a critic, but as a representative who stands with my people. Our government has not ignored these struggles. We have already launched skill development initiatives, supported IT parks, and begun investing in green industries. But I stand here to ask for more. We must quicken job growth, especially in emerging digital sectors, expand access to vocational training, and ensure environmental safeguards keep pace. This is a moment to build a stronger and more inclusive Asansol. I call on this government to lead us further, even with greater vision. Thank you.
Yes, honorable member in red, yes.
Honorable, Honorable Speaker and respected members of this House, my serial number is 13. And I rise today as a representative of the Nasik constituency state. Nasik is globally recognized as the onion capital and a hub for viticulture. Yet our farmers are trapped in a cycle of extreme price volatility. Whether it is onion or grapes, the lack of adequate price stability mechanisms leaves our producers at the mercy of unpredictable market fluctuations. When prices crash, our farmers bear the loss. When they rise, they are often unable to reap the benefits due to a lack of cold chain infrastructure. Mr. Speaker, despite our massive produce volume, our post-harvest infrastructure is severely underdeveloped. We lack sufficient state-of-the-art cold storage facilities and efficient logistic networks. This leads to massive post-harvest wastage, stripping away the hard-earned profits of our farming families before the produce even reaches the market. I urge this House to prioritize the modernization of agricultural infrastructure in Nasik. We need direct intervention to stabilize market prices, investment in regional cold chain clusters, and a massive scale-up of climate-resilient irrigation projects. Thank you.
Before we proceed, we would like a member from the opposition to speak. So could the usher please hand her mic?
Honorable Speaker and respected members of the House, my serial number is 76. I stand here today with pride to represent the people of my constitution, Faridabad. Right now, India is facing an escalating water crisis driven by climate change, unsustainable industrial expansion, and groundwater over-extraction. My constituency, Faridabad, is filled with people who are hardworking and over the past few years has witnessed a significant development. However, this water crisis, which includes acute water shortages, groundwater depletion, and contamination issues, has hit them hard. This problem is not a small problem that affects only a minority of people. If this problem is not solved, we will be unable to fulfill what we owe to the people, that is their well-being and prosperity. Of course, action has been taken to some extent, but dare I say it is not enough. Honorable Speaker, no city or country becomes perfect overnight. However, though the saying goes, freedom is not worth having if it does not include the freedom to make mistakes, the government should acknowledge what they owe to the people and for the sake of a better India. Thank you.
Respected Speaker and my fellow parliamentarians, I am serial number 73 and I stand here today as the representative of Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar, which is a city in Maharashtra. The city has a huge potential to emerge as India's leading producer of essential industrial goods such as automobiles and electric vehicles. Moreover, it also possesses the potential to become a major tourism hub, as it is located near major UNESCO World Heritage sites such as Ajanta Caves and Ellora Caves. But for that, it needs more support and funding, as well as foreign and direct investment. The residents of Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar also need better water infrastructure, as well as employment opportunities, so that they can overcome the challenges confronting them and rise for success. Achieving socio-economic justice is not an easy task, but it can be accomplished through effective cooperation and consistency. That is all I can say. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. And distinct greetings to all the esteemed members present here. Serial number 41. My name is Heathcliff Chasiati Azar. Honorable Speaker, with your kind permission, I rise today to represent the citizens of Prayagraj, Uttar Pradesh. Speaker, sir, we all collectively want our nation to progress, but we must not lose sight of the ground realities. I wish to draw the attention of this House on our ongoing urban developments, especially urban mobility and smart cities, we need to fix traffic problems, improve public transport to make life easier for citizens. Mr. Speaker, a smart city cannot merely be about temporary cosmetic makeovers or painting walls right before major festivals. True sustained development must mean reliable public transport and strong roads for ordinary citizens. Mr. Speaker, the youth of my constituency do not want political dramas. They want development. They do not want divisions. They want growth. Therefore, I urge this House to rise above party politics. Let us debate with facts and work together to build an India that is strong, prosperous, and secure. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker and esteemed members of this House, I am serial number 74 and I stand in front of you today as the representative of Kota, the home of my constituency, Rajasthan. Like many other developing states, has its problems. One of the problems that I would like to highlight here in this parliament is the illegal practice of child marriage. Child marriage takes away a child's right to learn, grow, and dream freely. To break the chain of this harmful custom, the government, parents, schools, and communities must work together to spread awareness, enforce laws, and support education for every child. We must not turn a blind eye to this issue, for a stitch in time saves 9. Speaker, sir, every child deserves a childhood filled with love, hope, and opportunities. If we continue to overlook child marriage, not only do we deprive the countless young children of the innocent childhood that they deserve, but they will face lost educational opportunities, emotional trauma, and the burden of responsibilities they are far too young to bear. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker and respected member of the House, my serial number is 37. I stand here today to represent the constituency of Amritsar. I have come here to outline the issues that our citizens face, so that we may be able to resolve their issues and ameliorate their lives. India, our country, faces many problems, but today I'd like to outline our socio-economic and infrastructural issues. Every day, the growing crisis of urban slums increases by the hour. This can be seen within Amritsar, as the city constitutes around 40% of the urban slums within Punjab. Furthermore, India suffers from infrastructural strains, which are caused by urban expansions, which have not been properly planned before ahead of time. This yet again can be unfortunately seen in Amritsar, where the narrow city walls have turned the roads really tight and have caused major urban issues like poor urban mobility. Honorable Speaker, these are the everyday burdens which our citizens must endure, and if we ignore their issues, they will inevitably come to bite us back. Which is why we cannot act alone. It is why we must work together as a collective to take steps, ultimately to resolve the issues of our nation for a better and brighter India. With that, I look forward to hearing the arguments presented by the other members of the House. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker and distinguished member of this august House. I stand here to represent the city of Maharashtra, Mumbai, and my serial number is 23. A city that stands as the beating heart of India's economic progress and a shining symbol of our nation's aspiration. Mumbai is not merely a city, it is a financial capital of India, contributing immensely to our economy and bringing together people from every corner of the nation. From its historical shores, to its bustling financial districts, Mumbai exemplifies the spirit of unity in diversity. Yet the true strength of Mumbai does not lie in its tall skyscrapers or large industries, but in its people. Time and again, the people of Mumbai have displayed its remarkable resilience in the face of challenges, whether economic hardships, natural disaster, or social crisis. And for the conclusion, Honorable Speaker, it is our collective responsibility to ensure that Mumbai continue to thrive. By addressing its infrastructure's needs and supporting sustainable urban development, we can preserve its status as a beacon of opportunity and progress for generations to come. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and hello to my fellow members. Today, my serial number is 65, and today I rise representing Dhanbad, Jharkhand. As we all know, India is one of the main producers of coal in the world, but our coal mining actually improving our environmental life crisis. When we talk about Dhanbad, it is also known as the coal capital of India, but are the people around these mining areas have more job employment chances? The answer to that is yes, but does the people are the people equipped with are the people properly equipped? Respected Speaker, due to the people working in informal and risky mining areas, their wages are stopped if their health are affected in their working areas. Respected Honorable Speaker, instead of letting the people spend crores on their health, why not let the government spend monies in their working life? Thank you.
Hello. Honorable Speaker, respected ministers and members of this House, my serial number is 35 and my constituency is Uttar Pradesh, Agra. I rise today to draw the attention of this House to the growing concerns of the people of Agra and the country as a whole. My constituency, Agra, is known across the world for its historical and cultural heritage. Yet, despite its global reputation, lie challenges that require serious, immediate attention. The youths, the major part of the population, despite being educated and skilled, still a majority continues to struggle to find employment opportunities. Honorable Speaker, currently the youth unemployment in Uttar Pradesh is 17.4%, and a recent report shows 67% of the unemployed youth Indians are graduates. Isn't that concerning? To conclude, मुझे सब पॉलिसी को सपोर्ट करता है, वो हमारा देश बेनिफिट्स करता है. However, when the promises remain unfulfilled, and when citizen voices go unheard, and when accountability is lacking, it is our constitutional responsibility to raise and answer these questions. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, before that, Mister, could you please state your serial number?
35.
Thank you. Yes, we may proceed.
Good afternoon, Mr. Speaker and my honorable candidates. No, sorry. My serial number is number 68. Darbhanga, the heart of Mithilanchal, a city that is not merely crying for help, but is bleeding out, Mr. Speaker. Bleeding out economically, demographically, and culturally. And Mr. Speaker, Darbhanga is trapped in a silent epidemic of forced migration. Every single day, thousands of our young men pack their bags and board their trains from Lahirsarai station to go to Delhi, Punjab, Maharashtra, and even to Gujarat. They do not go there in search of prosperity, Mr. Speaker. They go there to earn little thousands of money to keep their families from starvation. The result, Mr. Speaker, our district's decadal population has gone down to roughly 16%, far below Bihar's average. Mr. Speaker, this is forced exodus. I acknowledge that the government has taken some steps, Mr. Speaker. I will not deny that. I will not. Under the Paramparagat Krishi Vikas Yojana, 1.7 crore rupees has been sanctioned for organic farming across 500 hectares in Darbhanga. The Union Budget 2025 allocated 11,500 rupees crore for flood control. And these are only some of them, Mr. Speaker. And these These are impressive numbers on papers, Mr. Speaker. But look around. Has any of this stopped the exodus? Mr. Speaker, Darbanga is bleeding, and it is bleeding out. Our people don't want charity. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Behind you, yes.
Thank you, respected Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to speak. I extend my greetings to the honorable members present in this House. I am serial number 84, representing the constituency of Thrissur in Kerala. At the outset, I would like to bring to the attention of this House two important healthcare priorities for the continued development of my constituency: access to healthcare in rural areas and the growing need for geriatric care. Thrissur has benefited from continued investments in healthcare infrastructure and services. As we build upon this progress, it is important that healthcare remains accessible to citizens across all regions of the constituency, including the rural communities. At the same time, Kerala has one of the highest elderly population in the country. As life expectancy increases and healthcare outcomes improve, the demand for quality geriatric care and support services will continue to grow. I welcome the government's efforts to strengthen healthcare delivery and encourage further emphasis on primary healthcare centers, mobile medical units, specialized geriatric care, and home-based healthcare services for senior citizens. A society is judged not only by its progress, but also by how it cares for its most vulnerable citizens. Let us to continue working towards ensuring that quality healthcare reaches every village and every elderly citizen of Thrissur. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker, Deputy Speakers, and the Members of Parliament. My serial number is 1616. I stand to address the topic, climate change versus economic growth. Climate change versus economic growth is a topic that is often presented as a simple choice, but for millions of Indians, it is not. As a representative of the Jammu constituency, a border region where development deeply matters, economic growth is essential to develop the infrastructure, expand industries, and generate employment to drive our nation forward. However, development without climate protection creates long-term risks. Pollution, environmental degradation, soil erosion, and climate change is increasingly affecting agriculture, livelihoods, and public health. Rural communities face the negative results of these problems the most, despite contributing the least to causing them. India's future depends on not choosing economic growth over climate change, but rather using one to strengthen the other. This deserves consideration, and this is for the future of the youth of our nation. Thank you.
All right, before we continue, it is quite a successful session. I now hand it over to the Deputy Speaker, Mr. Lalom Zwala.
Members of the House, we will now move on to the next agenda. As a speech given by the members, I hope that the cabinet ministers could respond to the concerns and troubles of the members. So now I would like to call upon the Ministry of Environment, Forests and Climate Change to have a discussion.
Hello. Thank you, Honorable Minister, for giving me the floor. As many of the honorable members have stated, in the environmental issues are a present threat that hinders our progress. Firstly, I wish to address that the water problems, the intoxication of water and industrial effluent emissions are being resolved through the real-time effluent quality monitoring system and the continuous emission monitoring system. These systems will directly check the effluents and the emissions of industries, of which 17 red category industries have been noted. They are required by law to install IoTs, which are devices that will transfer the data directly to the CPCB and the Water Prevention and Control of Pollution Act. This will make sure that water sources are respected and are treated with utmost care. The National Clean Air Program. This is a program that focuses on the issue of air pollution in India. I yield the floor.
As the speeches made by the members, there was a constant mention of the concerns regarding in the Ministry of Power and Energy. So would the Minister of Energy and Power please rise up? Could you guys please?
So recently, there are very clear concerns about the power and energy in this country. And so I would like to address this. You see, first of all, would be financial sustainability of these discoms and all, right? So we are planning on reducing loss. We are ensuring that commercial principles will drive operations and track, aggregate technical and commercial losses will be addressed, and we will start implementing smart metering, and rationalize cross-subsidies to make electricity affordable for manufacturers while protecting vulnerable customers. And there have been policies that are made, such as the National Electricity Policy, NEP, which was drafted in 2026, actually. And also more policies in consumer rights, such as transition utilities for digital-first approach using digital public infrastructures. Thank you.
If the cabinet ministers could please state the serial number as well.
Hello. Serial number 97.
The Environment, Forest and Climate Minister as well. 67. Thank you.
As the ongoing concerns made by the members, may I now like to call upon the Ministry of Defense to make the statements regarding the speeches made by the members. Ministry of Defense, would you please like to stand up? The floor is yours.
Hello. As the speeches made by the minister, as of now, the government is actively searching for solutions. And for this solution, I would like to call the Prime Minister to answer.
Serial number 91, I would like to repeat serial number 91. Yes, as stated by the opposition members, we have realized that there are a few problems that we are facing in our defense. But as of now, we are trying to overcome these problems. And yes, it is a challenge for us as the ruling party too, and I'll be very honest. But these challenges will be met with proper time, and we will try to resolve all of these problems in the coming future. That is all. Thank you, Most Honorable Speaker.
As the concerns made by the speaking members, now may I call upon the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. Thank you.
Serial number 34. I would like to address to this parliament that as time goes by, AI will find its way through the international organizations. So in order to make it more efficient for India, we plan to make it a global AI leader. Through this, we have invested around 10371.92 crore. I repeat, 10371.92 crore for India.ai. This is a program intended to protect various citizens of India, and in order to protect citizens from being falsified by AI. Thank you.
Now may I call upon the Ministry of Agriculture to state about the concerns of the members.
Hello. My serial number is 36, and I would like to respond to the concerns made by from the speech. The government is taking several measures to trying to solve these problems, and we are also trying to save water and trying to work on our irrigation systems, and most importantly, we want to save water because it's using 80% of India's fresh water. So we need a new solution which will be agri-stack. It is the backbone of agriculture. It will provide land records and crop data, and we are also developing new platforms like ENAM, which have connected over 1,400 agricultural markets, helping farmers secure fair prices and cutting out profiteering middlemen. Thank you.
Due to the ongoing concerns made by the members, now I would like to call upon the Minister of Home Affairs to resolve such problems. Ministry of Home Affairs.
Hello. I may pass this issue to the Prime Minister.
Thank you, Mananiya Adhyakshji. Firstly, yes, we know India is facing few internal problems right now with the crisis in Manipur and few crises in Assam and other places located in India. But let me assure you, we, the government, are trying our very best to try and solve each and every one of these internal issues. One important thing that I would like to mention is that the government has deployed CRPF, has already imposed president's rule in places like Manipur, and also has curbed the problems in Assam with the recent problems with the tribal uprisings. So I would like to say is that we the government bench, the treasury bench, are trying our very best to cope with these, and we assure that in the future we will be able to eradicate all of such problems. Thank you, Mananiya Adhyakshji.
Thank you all the ministers for stating their reasons and facts so that the members could hear and could be settled about their statements. Now may we call upon, we will now have an open floor speech again. So if any students who would like to give a speech, you may raise your hand and stand up.
Honorable Minister, members of the Parliament, I am serial number 83.
I stand before you today on behalf of the constituency of Kolkata, the city of joy and India's cultural and intellectual capital. Now, as the leader of opposition, I must ask each of you a question. How independent are you as a region and as a state? I have to ask, are the youths of our respective regions developing in a self-reliant, independent way, or are we relying directly on the center too much, and are they also taking advantage of us? I have to bring forth the problem of welfare schemes. Of course, many of us need them and they have undoubtedly benefited us, but I would like to mention the PM Kisan Samman Nidhi scheme. It is very useful, but the money bypasses our local system entirely, and it creates a direct line from the center to the farmers. Are you trying to secure their loyalty directly? Why is the center being so involved in how the regions and the states act? We need to be more independent. My fellow members, I urge all of you to be alert about this. Each region and each state, we will bloom. We will undoubtedly blossom. But we must do this. We must strive forward with more independence. And for this, thank you.
Like I mentioned before, students, members, the floor is yours. Anyone who would like to give a speech, please stand up and the mic will be yours.
Honorable Speaker, sir, my serial number is 61, and I stand here today as the representative of Ajmer, a city in Rajasthan, to speak up and shine light about the problems of the environment and how it is affecting climate change. People from international places, as well as our fellow Indians, are all aware that India is a vast land of biological and geographical diversity, from the snow-capped peaks of the mighty Himalayas in the north to the sun-drenched coasts of the south. But behind all of these beautiful and well-known landscapes, the core of India struggles to maintain and live up to this image. Many of our well-known and major cities, including Ajmer, routinely rank in the most polluted in the world, which unfortunately contributes to climate change. And with how populated India is, for every adult, a car is a basic necessity. And with more cars comes more gas emissions, which yet again contribute to climate change. Our people care so much about our image to the outside world that the real problems are hidden deep, affecting the poor and helpless. It should not be like this. This is not the way to live a healthy and normal life. They should not live a life fearing for their own health every day, every month, every year. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 69 and I'm representing Ranchi constituency, Jharkhand. Rich state and poor people. Jharkhand is home to 40% of India's total mineral resources. However, industrial and coal mine effluents, waste from the mining such as lead and iron heavily contaminate the water bodies such as the Damodar River. Heavy metal poisoning due to industrial runoff and acid mine drainage brings chronic illnesses and organ damage. Waterborne diseases such as jaundice, typhoid, hepatitis, and diarrhea are also common. In places such as Ranchi, due to contaminated water, fluorosis is common, causing permanent bone deformities, joint pain, crippled movement, and stunt growth in children. In fact, 1 in every 5 women have a miscarriage. I am pleased to advise the House that it should start strictly regulating industrial charges and see that hazardous byproducts and chemical wastes are transported to licensed treatment, and also see that waters are dumped in designated areas approved by the Jharkhand State Pollution Control Board. Every reckless and unchecked mining operation is a curse and misfortune for the people of Jharkhand. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, thank you.
I'm serial number 82. I stand here today representing the district of Howrah, West Bengal, a region traditionally known as the Sheffield of the East. Along with Kolkata, Howrah used to be the industrial hub of India. However, today, this has all been lost. Our people are now struggling to find employment. Today in Howrah, there has been a decline in the traditional foundry industries, jute mills, and manufacturing units. This has led to the shrinkage of the local formal job market. As a result, seasonal and long-term migration has become a harsh reality. This reflects a severe lack of stable rural employment opportunities right here at home, the once industrial hub of India. While central safety nets like MGA and REGA, of course, they provide a temporary relief. But let's face it, the reality is that a few limited days of manual labor is simply not sufficient for sustainable livelihood. Driven by necessity, our youth, they migrate to different places like Delhi, Kolkata, and Mumbai to find jobs. But these cities absorb our migrant labor without providing enough housing-based services or social security. So, Mr. Speaker, I believe we need to act immediately. We need to bridge the gap between education and employment, revitalize Howrah's local MSME clusters, and upgrade our rural infrastructure so that our youth do not have to leave their roots behind out of sheer desperation. Let us transition from a survival wage reliance to true sustainable economic development. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 87, and as a representative of Warangal, Telangana, as a crucial second-tier tech hub of Telangana, I would like to draw the attention of the House to the growing AI industry in the South region. But before I truly begin, I would like to quote Christian Lao's Lang: "Technology is a useful servant, but a dangerous master." As AI slowly creeps up into the ink of our country's students, depreciating the integrity of their works and educational system itself, and as it slowly replaces workers, depletes water resources and steals our data, and causes deepfake controversies, we must take action. I want to raise the ethical concern of use of AI that we must look into. Other government bodies like the EU have already set up acts and regulations against AI, which aims to ensure human-centric and ethical development of artificial intelligence in Europe by laying down some ground rules. So why has India, which ranks third in overall AI competitiveness in the world, has not taken any actions and have made no such regulations and acts on it? We must quickly act on this, and I suggest that we come up with an AI regulatory act that ensures, number one, ethical and human-centric development of AI, regulation of students' use of AI, and number three, protection of our environmental and international resources like water. Four, strict prohibition and crackdown on the tier 3 violations of AI, such as deepfakes and falsified informations, and regulation of AI data collections and protection of privacy. So it is with urgency that, thank you.
Could you please say your serial number again, Speaker? Could you speak?
87.
Okay.
Respected Honorable Speaker and my dear parliamentarians, my serial number is 99, the last one, and I am representing Agra. Mentioning of Agra, I think the first thing that comes to our mind would be the well-known Taj Mahal. Well, it is true. However, behind all the white marble stones, there lives a black hole that marks the cries of the people and the city. The environmental degradation of the country, Yamuna River severely poses a direct threat to the structural integrity of the monuments, including the Taj Mahal itself. Also, urban congestion and infrastructure deficits impact the experience of both domestic and international tourists as well. Agra's economy, sustainable development, and conservation and heritage conservation must also be pursued as a concurrent priorities as well. If we preserve Agra, we preserve not just stones and marbles, but we preserve the story and history of India itself. And with your support, Honorable Speaker, Agra will continue to stand as a symbol of history, craftsmanship, and pride for centuries to come for India. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker and respected members of the Parliament, my serial number is 94, and I stand before you today representing the constituency of Rourkela to speak on the future of healthcare in India with the focus on insurance awareness and the prevention of alcohol, tobacco, and drug use. India's healthcare system is advancing rapidly through technology, better infrastructure, and improved access to medical services. However, healthcare is not just about curing illnesses, it is about preventing them and protecting families from financial burdens. Healthcare in Rourkela is anchored by a mixture of specialized corporate hospitals, public institutions, and medical colleges. But its infrastructure is weak compared to southern and western regions. Many citizens remain unaware of benefits of health insurance. Increasing awareness about insurance schemes can help families access quality treatment without facing severe financial hardships. I believe our youth can lead this change. Together, we can build a healthier, more informed, and addiction-free India. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 43, and I'm representing the constituency of Rajkot, Gujarat. Today, I stand here to address the concerns regarding the urban housing and slum redevelopment in Rajkot. Approximately 20% of the population resides in informal settlements, and the living conditions in the slum areas are very alarming. They are constantly challenged with high population densities, inadequate water supplies, poor sanitation, and vulnerability to seasonal flooding. Dwellers often face compromised living environments with poor drainage, improper excreta disposal, and limited access to safe drinking water, which exposed them to several diseases. Although steps have been taken by the Rajkot Municipal Corporation, RMC, to improve the slum areas, daily life still remains a struggle for survival. Poverty cannot be eradicated, but can be helped. Urban housing should be made for the homeless. Respected Speaker, I request a better healthcare scheme for the underprivileged. Proper education about basic sanitation should be provided, and the urban housing scheme should be radically improved. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mr. Speaker. My serial number is 57. I rise today to speak on behalf of Puri, a coastal district in the east of Odisha that is quietly bleeding out, not from a visible wound, Mr. Speaker, but from a chronic neglect of the very sector that keeps its people alive. Agriculture is the backbone of our national economy. In Puri district, 70% to 75% of the working population relies on agriculture and allied activities. Mr. Speaker, I do not rise to claim that nothing is being done in Puri. The Odisha government has allocated 42,492 crore for the agriculture and allied sector in the budget 2026 to 2027. Among major programs, the Samruddha Krishaka Yojana (SKY) has received the largest allocation of 6,088 crore to enhance farmer incomes and improve productivity. Under this scheme, paddy is now being procured at a profitable price. But Mr. Speaker, on paper and on ground are two different places. Puri is one of the most cyclone and flood vulnerable districts in India. Studies have confirmed that the district is highly vulnerable to dual threats of floods and cyclones. Hundreds of thousands of hectares of standing crops were wiped out. The farmer of Puri does not ask for a palace. He asks for water when the sky is dry. He asks for drainage when the sky opens. He asks for a price that does not crush his dignity. Let us not wait for the next natural disaster to remind us of what we have failed to do. Mr. Speaker, let me end with words that must echo through this House. If agriculture goes wrong, nothing else will have chance to go right. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Speaker and my fellow
Excuse me. She stands first. Yes, stand up.
Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker. My serial number is 55. I stand here today on behalf of the people of Siliguri, West Bengal. Not to claim a victory nor to recite statistics, but to speak of a wound that still bleeds at the heart of our nation, poverty. Let me first give credit where it is due. This House should know and the country should celebrate that India has lifted 171 million people out of extreme poverty in the last decade. The World Bank's Spring 2025 reports confirm it. Those living on the less than 2.15 per day fell from 16.2 to just 2.3%. That, Honorable Speaker, is not a small thing. That is the result of policy, of intention, of hard work. I acknowledge it. We all should. Yet today, malnutrition, unemployment, and broken education system continue to trap millions in a cycle they cannot break with their own fingernails. Behind every number, Honorable Speaker, is a mother who eats only after her children sleep, a farmer who borrowed money he cannot repay, a child who has never held pencil because she is too busy fetching water. So, Honorable Speaker, I ask this House, will we congratulate ourselves while 350 million struggle for 2 meals? Will we call ourselves a global power while 1 in 4 of 1 are lives in darkness? I say no on behalf of the people. India cannot truly shine as a global power when millions of its people live in darkness. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker and my fellow delegates, my serial number is 25 and I am representing Salam, Tamil Nadu. Today I am here to address the critical issue on education reform and skill-based learning. India has one of the largest youth populations in the world, and the National Education Policy 2020 has already taken important steps towards promoting experiential and skill-based learning. While education remains the foundation for progress, our system must continue to evolve to meet the demands of the modern world. Currently, many students graduate with academic knowledge but still lack the practical skills required for employment and innovation. To fix this, greater emphasis must be placed on digital literacy, financial literacy, vocational training, and problem-solving skills. In Salem, a city known for its rich agriculture and industries, skill-based learning will definitely help students connect classroom knowledge with real-world careers and local employment opportunities. If we invest in our students today, we will invest in India's progress tomorrow. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker and respected members. My serial number is 89. As a representative of Kozhikode, Kerala, I wish to draw the attention of this House to an important growing national issue, which is the relationship between India's expanding IT economy and traditional employment. South India, especially, has become a driving force behind India's technological progress. Cities like Hyderabad, Bengaluru, Chennai, and Kochi have transformed into centers of innovation, and it has created jobs and attracted investments and placed India firmly in the global technological map. The IT sector has opened doors for millions of young Indians and has strengthened our nation's economy. However, we know that progress must not come at the cost of the opportunities of others. While the digital economy continues to expand, traditional sectors of the economy of India still face limited opportunities, but the government is actively trying to handle that situation as well. The real challenge is to make sure that technology and traditional employment go together. And we are trying hard to invest in skill development and strengthen our rural employment and modernize our traditional industries as well. Thank you.
Ministry of Labor and Employment, do you have anything to say?
Hello. Respected Speaker, my serial number is 75.
Our government does not just make promises, we deliver systematic security to our workforce. Through the historic e-Shram portal, we have registered and provided a distinct digital identity to over 300 million unorganized workers, directly linking them to accident insurance and social security. We have guaranteed old age financial dignity through various pension schemes. Furthermore, by consolidating 44 complex, outdated codes, we have ensured labor laws into 4 streamlined labor codes. We have ensured minimum wages, safer working environments, and formal employment contracts for workers nationwide. We are moving our labor force away from uncertainty and into an era of legal and financial security. Thank you.
Members of the opposition, do you have any statements?
Honorable Speaker, members, I would like to direct this question or plead for clarification to the Prime Minister, who answered on behalf of the Defense and Home Affairs Ministers. Now, see, when they were asked about what they will do about the defense of our country, we in turn received a vague offer and possibly an empty promise. And I just want to point out here, let me pull out a very important statistic. Look at my fingers. 785,000 crore. That is how much is put into the defense ministry. Why can we not get more help, and why isn't action being taken more severely? The highest allocation for a single specific operational ministry goes to the defense. Next, for the home affairs. Why isn't the problems in the Northeast being tackled more seriously? Because as a nation, how do you expect India to be able to stand on the international level against other countries when we cannot even stand together as a country? People and people are killing each other. And why has the center hesitated to take action for so long? And you claim that you have been taking action, but why can we not see any results? People are still dying every single day. People are still being displaced. Prime Minister and the ministers, I hope that you can clarify this for us. Thank you.
Serial number 91, I repeat, serial number 91. Mananiya Adhyaksh Mahoday, thank you again. Now I would like to directly answer the questions that were raised by the leader of the opposition party. Now, when we mentioned about our defense allocation of funds, okay, 78,500 crore is nothing compared to what other countries are currently, let me tell you, currently investing in their defense. Now, if you are saying we as a country cannot go and defend our country with a little extra amount of money, are you saying that we should stay behind China? Or are you saying that we should stay behind Pakistan? Let me ask you, isn't it necessary for us to protect our own integrity? Isn't that a big question? Now, don't you also agree that it is a high time that we should not be behind, that we have to reach a certain level, we have to reach a place of power too in the coming time. So, if we do not have such a high budget allocation for defense, then we will not be able to reach such a place. Now, another thing, as you mentioned, was the Northeast problems. The LOP has been very misinformed. Let me tell you that the Manipur problem was solved very easily. Firstly, we dissolved the Legislative Assembly of Manipur, and then we imposed President's rule. So if for her to say that we did not do anything as a parliament or as the government, she is blatantly lying in this house. Thank you, Adhyakshji, thank you.
Honorable Chairperson and my fellow members, as the Prime Minister has stated that they are taking actions to resolve the internal problems in the state of Manipur, why is it that in a nation that has been independent for more than 70 years, a daughter is not promised to see her mother the next day? Due to the problems, the conflicts between the Métis and the Kuki-Zo that started on the 3rd May of 2023, what actions are actually being done by the Prime Minister and his government to resolve the problem. Thank you.
To serial number 91, I repeat serial number 91.
The opposition member, could you please state your serial number?
Hello? Serial number 29. 29.
29.
Yes.
Serial number 91, I repeat serial number 91. Now, our fellow minister of the opposition party has mentioned how the problems have not really been able to be solved. In fact, I would only say the problems have escalated. Now, this is not a certain problem that the ruling government can fully tackle. The reason being that this is firstly an ethnically issue. It started off as a problem between the Métis and the Kuki, and recently it has gone to even Kuki and Naga. So we have tried our best. We dissolved the Legislative Assembly, we imposed President's rule, and to also mention, we have reinstated a new Legislative Assembly with a new Chief Minister and new Cabinet Ministers. And we have also changed the Chief Minister too. But now, if this is still not sufficient enough, we have to wait a little bit longer to see what future problems are going to arise. Hence, we need to know how to tackle these problems efficiently. And we have done so far so good, honestly. Do you agree, ruling party? So I would like to say, before you state statements in this house, in this esteemed house, please know what you are speaking about. Because we are doing our level best. Do not come here and state blatant lies or statements that you have not researched about. Okay? Thank you, Mananiya Jakshi. Thank you.
Before we proceed, let us give the floor to the members who have not yet speak and give statement and speech about their constituency. So, let's continue.
Honorable Speaker and respected members of the Parliament, I'm serial number 50, representing the constituency of Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. Tirupati is widely known for its spiritual and cultural importance, but it also functions as a fast-growing city with real urban pressures. One major concern is employment. Many students complete their education with expectations, but still face difficulty with finding stable and relevant job opportunities locally. One reason for this is the lack of industries and skill-based job opportunities in the region. As a result, many are forced to move to bigger cities in search of opportunities, leaving their families behind. To address this issue, the government should encourage new industries to invest in Tirupati, establish skill development centers, and strengthen partnership between colleges and employers. Support for startup and small business are also create more local jobs. By creating employment opportunities to close home, we can improve livelihood, reduce migration, and ensure that the youth of Tirupati contribute to the development of the region. Thank you.
To represent its constituency, I may call upon the representatives of Ahmedabad.
Hello. Honorable Speaker and fellow members of the Parliament, I am serial number 3 representing the constituency of Ahmedabad, calling the urgent notice regarding a catastrophic dual crisis of acute water scarcity and toxic water pollution that has completely crippled the city. Sir, while newly developed pockets like Bhopal are facing a severe dryout with zero municipal supply for days, the water running through the taps in industrial hubs like Vadva and Naroda is heavily contaminated. Citizens are opening their taps only to receive foul-smelling, chemical police and discolored water due to the illegal, unchecked dumping of hazardous industrial effluents directly into our water sources. This is a severe public health emergency. Local clinics in these specific zones are overwhelmed by an unprecedented surge in severe chemical rushes, gastroenteritis, and chronic illnesses. The people of Ahmedabad are being choked from both sides. They either have no water to drink or the water they are given is actively poisonous. Therefore, I request the Minister for Environment, Forest and Climate Change and Ministry of Health to table an immediate statement. Furthermore, this House demands an immediate, high-level investigation in the water crisis entailing Ahmedabad. The factories poisoning our water must be sealed immediately, and criminal cases must be registered against the polluters. This is not me questioning the legitimacy of our government. This is me being the voice of the oppressed and contributing to the upliftment of our country under this leadership. Thank you.
To represent its constituency, I may call upon the representative of Bengaluru.
Namaskar, Honorable Speaker, respected ministers and fellow members of this House. I am serial number 5. I rise today to represent the people of Bengaluru, Karnataka, the city known as the Silicon Valley of India. Bengaluru continues to be a center of technology and innovation. Our city faced several challenges. Traffic congestion caused long travel time for citizens. Water scarcity affects many households during dry seasons, and rapid urban growth has increased pressure on our infrastructure and environment. To address these issues, we must continue expanding public transportation systems such as Nama Metro, improve road connectivity, and encourage the use of public transportation. We should also strengthen rainwater harvesting, promote water conservation, and invest in sustainable urban planning to protect our natural sources. By taking this step, we can reduce congestion, ensure a reliable water supply, and build a cleaner and more sustainable Bengaluru for future generations. I urge this House to support these measures and work together for the progress of our city and our nation. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Dhanyavada Gulu.
Before we proceed any further, before we are about to discuss the policy and drafting, we are about to have a briefing. But before that, the House will have a short break of 5 minutes. The House is adjourned. Now we will go from party mode to committee mode. The members of the House are requested to sit according to their committees. Please listen to my instructions. Committee 1 will sit on the right. They will consist of 2 rows and so on. 1, 2, 3 on my right and 4 and 5 on my left. The House will be suspended for 2 minutes.
Please leave your nameplates behind.
Chairmans of each committee, members of each committee, chairman of each committee, please come. Please, proceed to the stage. Proceed to the stage. In front of the speaker. Please proceed in front of the speakers.
And where you will be distributed the
Where you will be distributed the format, the structure, and sample of reference for your bill.
While doing so, please maintain the parliamentary
of the House. In the House.
Please maintain decorum in the House.
Now we will move on to bill drafting session.
We will switch to the main kasha. Move on like switch. I can still at housing. We will switch on to the session.
Now we will switch to a bill drafting session. Chairmen of each committee, please come forward. Please proceed to the stage. Please to receive
your format and structure bill, format and structure of it,
and a sample of a bill.
We will now switch to bill drafting session. And while doing so, please maintain parliamentary decorum in the House.
Chairman ka po don't do that.
Yes. Or let's settle down the please settle down.
Members, please settle down. Chairman of each committee, please proceed in front of the speakers.
I request the chairman who has stepped forward to kindly return to your seats. There are a few instructions that needs to be made for the better participation and giving opportunity to every members. So we already have Prime Minister, the leader of opposition. We already have the cabinet ministers. We already have the party leaders. So now in the committee mode, we should have announced this earlier, but keep this in mind. We are not going to allow the cabinet ministers, the prime minister, the leader of opposition, the speakers and the deputy speakers to hold the post of the chairman for the committee. I repeat, the chairman of the committee must not be from the cabinet ministers, from the prime minister, from the leader of opposition, and from any of the speakers. So please kindly take a minute to make arrangements from among yourselves so that other people may get the opportunity to step up.
To make the decision, the House will be suspended for 1 minute. Time's up, Rose. Assuming each committee is done with their decision, members of each committee, please come forward so that you could receive your bill format and sample for reference, bill structure, as well as a sample. Chairman of each committee, please come forward. You guys are not cabinet ministers or anything like that, right? So how will... How much should we give them? No, how much should we give them? No, none of us will think that. As long as each member can do it.
Committee 1 chairman, committee 2 chairman, now? No, the drafting will be done. It will be presentation will be tomorrow.
90 seconds.
We'll give instructions later. Just draft the bill for now. We'll give instruction for the presentation tonight.
Should I say their name or constituency? Name and constituency?
The committee 1, 2, 3 is fine, right? Serial number, committee 1, and committee 1, yeah, against topic and chairman, committee 2, John in, 1 Khan, and Swat. One Bansarin policy scheme ini semua ada. Oh, ini semua ada. So, leader mereka. Saya. So, ini bill di presenti waktu pak ni tahu na. Masih instruction tangkap so. Tak nak kali.
Imo tidak bersiap. Ani buang aja mah. Ani kalau buang aja, and I will take over, and I will say chapter level might be committee. And I will now announce here committee topics, ministry committee, and topic.
Soalnya committee 10 minutes som kita na minutes som be present na so minutes som follow up questions na oh so check him
The bills will be presented. Give us another minute. Give us one more minute. Minute kami ako sa. The House will suspend for another 1 minute. This will be presented tomorrow. This will be presented tomorrow, and each committee will have 20 minutes each. To present the bill and follow. Then another 10 minutes for follow-up question. Present the bill. No. We'll have 20 minutes, 10 minutes. Members, please be seated.
So each committee had selected their leader. From Committee 1, we have Mr. Van Sang Zuala Van Tong, serial number 82. If you could please rise up from your seat. Thank you. From Committee 2, Larin Thanatlau, serial number 64. Committee 3, Miss Grace Lalpek Chong Tu, serial number 56. Committee 4, Miss Angela Lalkhansami, serial number 76. Last but not the least, Committee 5, Amos Van Lalpek Lua, serial number 29.
Each committee has been given a ministry committee and topics, and here they are in order. For committee number 1, Ministry Committee, Ministry of Electronics and IT, and their topic is regulating social media without restricting freedom of expression. Committee number 2, Ministry of Committee, Ministry of Power and Energy. Their topic is ensuring India's energy security while transitioning towards green energy. Committee number 3, Ministry of Finance. Topic, building financial literacy among youth to prevent debt and financial mismanagement. Committee number 4, Ministry Committee, Ministry of Environment and Climate Change. Topic, reducing urban pollution while sustaining industrial growth. Committee number 5, Ministry Committee, Ministry of Agriculture. Topic,
making agriculture sustainable and profitable for India's future generations. Thank you. And now we will proceed to a bill drafting process. While we are drafting our bills, please, members of the House, remember to carry out the decorum of the House. We will now have 1 hour to discuss about our bill for tomorrow. And please listen, members of the House. For tomorrow, the bills will be presented. Each committee will have 20 minutes each, 10 for presenting, and another 10 for a follow-up question. Now, let us proceed with the debriefing and talking of the bill. You have 1 hour. Members of the House, attention please. The moderators have reduced the timing from 1 hour to 30 minutes. Now you have 30 minutes.
Yes, committee leaders have to present the bills. Mr. Chairman, the chair has to do it. The chair has to do that.
Members of the House, please settle down. Before I adjourn the House, we would like to make some announcements, rules and regulations so that we could use it for tomorrow. Firstly, MP, opposition, and the ruling parties should refrain from using such strong and harsh words. No talking in first person is allowed. Secondly, crisis, wars, ongoing, unsolving problems are not really entertained in this House. Thirdly, the chairman has to present the bill for tomorrow, and 3 members of the committee should prepare themselves so that they could answer questions made by the other committees. Fourthly, this bill drafted are to be presented tomorrow. If any of the committees are not done with the bill drafting, you may continue by tonight. Without any further discussions, with no more program for tomorrow, I announce the House is adjourned. And now I will hand over the program to our moderators.
Respected members of the House, dignitaries and participants, it had been an eventful day. I hope we all had our share of fun. And I hope we are energized and pumped up to come back tomorrow. There has been a few instructions that is required to be made known to the members of the House. And before that, I would like you to keep in mind that we would be proceeding to the main assembly hall after this session for a tour of the Mizoram Legislative Assembly Hall. And prior to leaving this hall, we would be having a photograph session, one from here facing towards the crowd. Please do keep that in mind and refrain from immediately getting up from your seat and wait for further instruction. I am going to kindly listen carefully, pay attention, so that you will not miss out on the instructions for tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be graced by the presence of our MLA, Ms. Beryl, who would be here as a guest of honor. Following that, we would continue on the discussion on matters of urgent public importance, as we did today. That would be followed by the question hour. And do keep in mind, we would be following the certain processions of the Lok Sabha as much as possible, with a certain tweaks that would suit our program. And I would advise the members to further look on the internet and make yourself acquainted with the proceedings. There will be a question hour, 60 minutes. Now that you know your party, which is in the ruling party and which is in the opposition party, we would be selecting 20 questions, which was submitted by candidates from the opposition parties. And I would like to inform the ruling party to do a thorough research on the questions that would be shared in your WhatsApp group, and the opposition parties to do a furthermore thorough research on the questions you're going to ask tomorrow. Because the question hour is going to come with supplementary questions. One question is going to lead another question. And there's going to be, we want a very healthy debate for the question hour. And we want you to be thoroughly prepared for the program tomorrow. For that, you should await on the questions that will be shared later on. This will be followed by the 0 hour. So tonight, from the national management team, we are going to share 5 events, short video clips. We will be simulating situations of emergencies that will be discussed in the 0 hour tomorrow. Debate are going to be quite dynamic. Things may get heated. But I remind you to refrain from using a tone that is not parliamentary. Refrain yourself from addressing the other members of the House in first or second person. Kindly address them in the third person through the chairman. We have witnessed a few of the members in the heat of the moment and with all their excitement missing out on that part, on the decorum, but we insist we maintain that. All right? And in the afternoon, like we did today, from the party mode, we are going to enter into the committee mode again. So whatever bill you have drafted today is going to be presented tomorrow. So the chairman of the committee would be required to come and present his bill here in front of everyone, and he would be required to defend his bill. And to ensure that his bill gets passed, and his committee members would be thoroughly engaged in helping defend your bill to make sure it is passed. All right? The speaker has already mentioned that 3 members from the committee would be required. But I would like to make this known. Aside from the 3 members, all of the committee members should prepare themselves if the need arises. Is that clear? We are going to have a real simulation of the voting and the passing of the bill tomorrow. So I would like to request all of you to make yourself acquainted with the proceedings of how a bill is passed, how to voice your opinion, how to disagree. And I would like to iterate once more on refraining from using strong languages, refrain from mentioning ongoing sensitive issues currently going on in the world, not necessarily in and around Mizoram. Things that may have racial angle to it, ethnicities to it, certain communities to it, things that will be sensitive. And I trust you guys enough, and I know that you would refrain from doing so. Do not let me down. And with that, we would formally close the session of today. And I would request all the students to remain in your place. And I would request the officials from YI, from CII, and everyone else to come here at the front. And I would request the photographers to kindly come on stage so that a group photograph can be taken. After the photograph session, we would proceed towards the main assembly hall, from where we would eventually disperse for the day. And I request all the students and all the participants to maintain decorum. Please refrain from giggling and making indecent jokes and unruly behavior in the corridors while being present in the premises of the Legislative Assembly. I request the YI members to please come forward. Yes. And a security protocol we must follow while touring the assembly house is that all of your electronic gadgets, your cameras are prohibited. Kindly refrain from taking videos, photographs, and sharing it. I would request the photographs, for the photographers to, yeah. I request all the participants to stand on their respective places. Come closer together. Come closer, come closer. We want everyone to fit in the frame. We want everyone to fit in the frame, so the closer we stand, the better it is. Students from that corner, kindly join your friends at the back, or you can come to the front here.